Wee woo, wee woo.
Forgot to make a joke.
Ooh, I didn't come up with a joke, but we got plenty to work with.
Just throw the old ones in the microwave.
Put the soft man, hard man times in the bag. Well, I don't know. Lately, for me, it's been the X is 6 inches into you, and you're 6 inches into Y. Which way are you moving?
Yeah.
And you can't kill yourself.
That's the funny part.
Because, in every moral quandary, there's always the option, right? But
yes, no, you just got to make a decision here.
It's kind of whack to sidestep discourse with your weak ass. I would just kill myself. Nah, but I saw the new Lilo and Stitch, so there's stuff that we could talk about,
Oh, cool.
There's also a lot of like underlying political stuff going on, but obviously that's not what we do around here.
Yeah.
It's actually harder not to bring that stuff up.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, good to see you. I guess I'll take a sip. Good evening, everybody. It's me, Milo Molson, and this is Mazoku Trueno, and today we're doing more Vintage Story. Need I say more?
Yes,
Take us into
sir.
the game.
It's your boy, Milo Molson, and your friend, Mazoku Trueno, back at it again, getting killed by wolves.
That kind of thing.
I died because the two wolves fighting inside of me were weaker than the one wolf that was outside fighting me.
Hold me now, I'm 6 inches from the edge.
I'm 6 inches inside of
And
you.
I'm sinking.
6 inches inside of me. It's like that saying, whenever you hurt somebody else, you're actually also going 6 inches into yourself. When you're going 6 inches into them, you're actually going 6 inches into yourself.
Damn,
at the same time.
That's deep. Like 6 inches deep.
Whenever you decide to use cruel language against your fellow humans, just remember, even if you feel like you're going 6 inches into them, they're going 6 inches into you. And where are you going? And you can't say you can kill yourself. Oh yeah, we got Dos Equis in the house, baby. You know what they say, the club is going up on a Tuesday, and brother, I am the club.
Yeah.
Consequently, it's an amazing song to listen to after a hard day at work on a Tuesday, even if you're not gonna go to the club.
Yeah, it's got that. It's a good song. Hey, Maker, good to see you. Yo. I'm going to try to put some saltpeter on this carrot here, so maybe we can get one last vegetable out of this season. I don't know why I'm not just going in there. I'm just trying to do this fence game here. There we go, because it is going to freeze, and carrots can get pretty cold, but not parsnip cold. And that's going to be it for the growing season until spring, which is...
So I updated Vintage Story, and
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot more ambient occlusion. I feel like its graphics got crazy.
It could be they've made improvements, and they've performance is up, all that good stuff. They're busy little bees over there in Austria where they make this game.
Like the textures look different, better, more textures, crisper. I don't know. They did something though, because I haven't changed anything about my setup except updating the game.
Yeah.
Like since it's a little different than Minecraft. I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable going out and trying to get graphical mods and all this other shit.
There are some that you can put on their client side, but there's not too many because the base game just looks so nice. I don't know, my opinion, but there are a few shaders out there. Oh, look, that chicken that rooster that was gonna have to sit in the cluck shed. He's still here. Well, I might leave him there. I might throw him in later. Let's check on the chickens here because I put those in at the end of the last stream. And of course, there's 3 eggs. We got 3 eggs. That's nice. So I guess stay away from the chicken shed for a while because if you interrupt them laying on them, it messes things up a little bit. So yeah, that's cool. So you saw the new Lilo and Stitch, you said?
Oh yeah, well it's crazy because I can't even say it was really Lilo and Stitch.
Huh.
Really what it is that they made a movie in the style of Lilo and Stitch using characters from Lilo and Stitch that vaguely resembles Lilo and Stitch, but it was unfortunately not Lilo and Stitch.
More like a remake than a remaster. I got you.
It is so fundamentally different from Lilo and Stitch that yeah, I can't say that this is Lilo and Stitch at all actually.
Well, I haven't seen the original one either, so
I would say if you had to watch either of them and you couldn't kill yourself,
important caveat.
You probably the original is better. The new one, the problem with me and the new one is that the way that Disney movies are written, I don't like child actors. I just don't like child actors, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't think children should be doing this kind of work. And I know that's crazy as someone who famously loves children's television. Maybe it's because I was a child growing up with these characters, but I don't know, seeing a 5-year-old acting or whatever, however old, whatever, it's just like, I don't know. This seems different.
I suppose
it's like unsettling to me.
Yeah, but I mean, some rules you just can't. You can't put somebody that isn't in there.
Yeah, you can't. But that's the beauty of animation.
That is true.
It suspends your disbelief. It doesn't put so much pressure on this child actress selling her part well, and it's like, honestly, no, she didn't. It felt like you were watching a movie, and it's because, well, you
were, yeah.
You were watching a movie, whereas, I don't know, I think that the original Lilo and Stitch does such a good job of, like, it doesn't feel like you're in Hawaii, and it doesn't feel like, you're watching a movie. It's like, it feels like you're seeing a story unfold, and in the Lilo and Stitch live action remake, it's like, I'm here to see a movie. They are in Hawaii. They added a lot more Hawaiian words to make sure that you know that they are in Hawaii.
The original was Kino. I've heard good things about it. I just never got around to watching it. I did hear that there's a plot point where she leaves Hawaii to study marine biology in California, which seems kind of silly. But
well, the logistics of it are actually, as it turns out, not that crazy, because even though Hawaii does have really, really good and highly regarded marine biology schools, the island that they were depicted as being a part of actually doesn't have one of those universities.
True.
So she would have to leave her island regardless, but
then she's paying that out-of-state tuition,
But she got a full ride at
okay. Well,
California University. So yeah, it's like, well, I can see why she did it. It's like, but that just goes back to, like, if they wanted to make Lilo and Stitch, then they should have made Lilo and Stitch and not whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I haven't really watched a lot of these live action remakes that Disney does, because I guess I just don't watch a lot of Disney movies in general, but
well, that's good. You know what? You're spiritually more robust because of that.
Huh.
You're not as susceptible to the Mouse Man company's propaganda, which is honestly such a, I don't know. Disney's been like doing some stuff that like I don't really fuck with, and it pisses me off because I like live a normal life outside of being a VTuber. Well, not a normal life, not a completely normal life, but I have people in my life in Blue Bonnet who watch every one of these slop movies and they want me to see them too. So I have to give the mouse my money too, and it's not cool. I wish I didn't have to do it.
I
I wish
see.
they could make I wish they could make good movies that I wanted to watch. But it's always a compromise. Like, oh, geez, it's your birthday. We gotta watch Lilo and Stitch, I guess. Fuck, I don't really want to, but fuck.
Yeah, I hear what you mean. Ohana means family. Now I'm leaving you to go to college. See ya.
No, but it's crazy because the way they were getting around the Ohana means family bullshit is because, well, they actually were introducing a bunch of Hawaiian words to like kind of get you thinking, well, there's other Hawaiian words, there's other Hawaiian sayings. Like this doesn't have to be the saying.
They got a language and all that. Yeah.
They be saying other
They
shit
be
too. Like
saying shit.
it's not just Ohana means family, bro. There's other sayings, there's other words.
Zip, you got it.
I think that's how they got around it, or tried to. It didn't really work. It was a fun movie. All things considered, I would say it was probably like a 3 out of 10. But that's fucked up because the original is probably a 6.
We're gonna see if this sheep kills me here.
They made something, half as good with like 4 times the money.
Well, that's just that's how it goes now, I guess. Has there been a really good remake?
We'll have to see if the How to Train Your Dragon one is any good, but I dare say no, there hasn't been a good remake yet. I'm still waiting. We're still waiting for the good remake. We're waiting. One day we'll get one.
All right, this sheep is gonna kill me when I hit it. Or is it? Oh wait, no, we got lucky. Okay, Greg's got another one in his harem. That's nice.
Holy shit!
And she's ready to go. So as soon as I can feed her, she'll get pregnant.
Damn.
Out of context, that sounds a little weird.
That's crazy, bro. You work quick. Oh, I need a knife. I have a knife stashed.
I need to get you some like metal tools here. Oh yeah, I was working on something here.
Yeah, I don't know where my shit is. I assume that I lost it. I assume that it got left out there to die.
Oh sweet, we got our. Oh, those bricks are done. Sweet. So that means we can start making some glass. Also need a ton of clay. So if in your travels you see some, it'd be worth picking up.
I need to light my torch with something.
All right, yeah, you can probably light it on that wall one, right?
How do I do that?
Shift and right click.
No, that takes it off the thing.
Well, then just put the broken one on the ground and then pick the other one up and yeah. Once I get a lantern going, I have a mod that allows lanterns to light stuff, and so you won't have to worry about it going out anymore. Lanterns don't go out.
I'll just put firewood on here and do that.
Alrighty, so let's see. What was I working on here? Was I twerking? Let's make some bloomeries. So let's see, 8, 12. So that's exactly 4 bloomeries right there. So. If my math is mathing.
We need to get you more metal stuff, huh?
Yeah. You need more of everything about. Winter is kind of the metal and prospecting season, I guess, anyways.
That's good. I think there's so many like, and here's another problem I'm having with the Lilo and Stitch discourse is like, there's so many angles at which you could just say, well, it was a very not great remake, but people are really hung up on the Ohana means family part, and it's like, well, I guess it's the easiest dunk, but it's also like the weakest dunk.
Hmm.
You could dunk on it for just not being a faithful adaptation, or you could dunk on it on merits outside of a good piece of rhetoric, as I guess what I'm getting at.
I
But
see.
I'm getting the feeling that a lot of these people talking shit about the movie online didn't even give it a shot, didn't even hate watch it,
Based.
so they don't know how to attack it.
I like hating movies without watching them. Nah.
Well, my solution, like what I would have wanted to do, was pirate it and watch it for free, but
Actually, I think I did download it because I was going to let my nieces watch it next time they came over. But I guess they
yeah.
probably already watched it.
And I guess if you're a child, it's probably a perfectly good movie.
I didn't even hate watch it, honestly. The remake of Dragon Ball was the last remake ever. Oh, I heard that one was not so great. Or no, wait, maybe I'm thinking of the Avatar one.
That one was also generationally bad.
Okay.
They were both bad. Why are we getting this really tense action music?
I don't know. I'm not getting any of that.
I'm going to grab more Dos Equis, Groovy.
All right. All right, now I got to find some quartz here so we can make some Goliaths. All right. Where in the hell's Allen quartz? Did we have quartz? I thought we did. Hey, Jay, good to see you. Bro, skitching out. It's peaceful on this end. Yeah. I think he's just looking for a fight. All right. Now, I wonder how much quartz it takes for glass. We're going to find out, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. It's going to take all of it. You know what? I need some more quartz. And it's nighttime, so not a great time to go get it. And I'm starving. I think it might be. Oh, and there's no food. Might be time to eat a berry. Get some stew rocking and rolling here. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, the meat's rotten. I guess I could. I'll let it rot. Okay. Oh, need to work on that leather too. So many things to do. But now that it's winter, I guess there's less agriculture shit. All right, so let's eat some of these dehydrated berries. Actually, I'll eat some of this shit on the shelf here. All right, 1, 2, 3. That'll do.
I remembered some of the stuff I wanted to talk about. Okay, so because I've kind of been on this stem of talking about or consuming sensitive white boy media, and I figure
I might know a thing or two.
You might be familiar with the subject matter. Because, well, it's been it isn't the first time I dabble in this, obviously. I think my Matchbox 20 phase of a year or 2 ago, 2 years ago, I guess, was kind of like the bubbling up of this. I think Matchbox 20 is excellent sensitive white boy music, but it's like before the times of current sensitive white boys. So like I'm like, I don't know, maybe 2 generations behind the loop at that point, but I'm kind of catching up.
I see.
So there was a sensitive white boy song I shared somewhere. Hold on, I gotta look it up. What was it called? It let me read. Let me how do I how do I look up the name of this damn song? Na 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 na. Even the best falls out sometime. It's Collide. It's a song by Howie Day.
You and I collide. Do do do.
Yeah. Do 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 do. So that was like I don't know. That was like that was a pretty big song at the time. It was right in there in during the Hey Soul Sister, the It was right in there in that
Yeah.
period of like Bad Day and like that era.
Right.
So you had a bad day, and then like, hey, soul sister, and I'm yours. Like it was in that era, but I guess it was overshadowed because, like, let's be real.
Yeah, fun. We are young. Yeah, that I know that one. That's like on the later part of that spectrum. I think that one was 2010, Jay, and we're
Yeah,
kind of
that's
thinking like late 2000s right here. Yeah,
we're
but
going through the catalog
yeah,
of
it's
like
getting in the spectrum there.
the evolution of the sensitive white boy,
Yeah,
and
which faded into stomp clap music.
oh yeah, stomp clap music kind of killed the soul of the sensitive white boy. If we can be real,
Yeah,
it kind of took him in different directions. The
Wagwan
longing.
Delilah.
Where was the longing in those white boys that were stomping and clapping? There wasn't the longing, you know. That's a key factor.
Hmm. All right, let's see. It's gonna need 6 Pete. Wait, did I already like that? Weird.
Oh, the Jamaican Hey There Delilah.
I haven't heard that one.
I don't think anyone's done a cover, but it was like a Twitter text post.
Hmm. Drake covered their Halo. He did?
He didn't
Man.
do it in a Jamaican accent though.
Wagwan Delilah.
That would be a little. I don't know. Can Drake do that?
He can, I guess.
I guess who's gonna stop him, right?
Yeah.
Jamaican people gonna be like, "Hey Drake, you can't do that, man."
He did a reggae. Well, not. I guess he would call it reggaeton, but kind of a Jamaican song. And "Find Your Love." He had this whole thing where he was like in Jamaica, and then the girl he loved like betrayed him to the Jamaican mob, and he got executed or something. It was weird.
Of course, Drake is like one of those people, right?
What do you mean by
One of
that?
those, one of those persecution complex people.
I don't think so. I don't know. I think he's just he kind of likes having fun, which is everybody does, I guess. But yeah.
Especially girls.
Yeah. What do you like to do
From
for a
what I've
hobby? I
heard.
like to have fun. Oh yeah, I got Cindy Lauper in the building there. Let's see. Probably time to sleep here.
That is like, honestly, oh my god, you kind of like hinted at like those like icebreaker questions. Like, what do you like to do to have fun? Like, this is such a bullshit question, bro.
Yeah.
That's such a bullshit question because, like, how do you answer that normally? Even if, obviously, you and I, maybe most of the people in the chat are not regular people, but if you are a regular person, how the fuck do you answer that question? Oh,
What happened?
oh, I think winter has arrived, brother.
Yeah, I told you. It's like it's been getting frosty here. I think a couple of these spears are yours.
That makes sense. I was throwing spears.
I'll keep one. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, once it turns from September to October, it gets it's gold fast.
Yeah, it's when you wake up that guy from Green Day and
Yeah, see, so wake me up when September ends because winter's here.
it's
like that.
it's a sensitive white boy season for sure.
Oh yeah, pumpkin spice season. That's what it is.
It certainly has become a pumpkin spice season, but I still remember when there was no such thing.
Yeah. Like that clip where Drake's locker opening a bunch of gay porno mags. I haven't seen that one.
It's like such a hashtag. I think it was so brave of him to show such a hashtag relatable moment.
Hate when that. Huh. Well, our carrots. Hopefully they'll come in. They're in the last growth stage. But let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna go mine some quartz. So I think there's a pretty good deposit next to the pond there.
Yeah, there's a course locations mark.
He was in like an angsty teen show. I know he was in like a Canadian TV
He
show. I
was
think it was called like Living Color
Degrassi.
or something, or Degrassi.
He was in Degrassi. That was American, but in Living Color, I think is the Canadian one. No, Degrassi is also Canadian.
Yeah, because Drake is also Canadian.
That's crazy.
His dad is from Memphis, Tennessee, and his mom's from Canada. So
How does that work?
he'd go spend summers in Memphis and rest of the year in Canada.
But he purportedly when he wanted to become a rapper, he had to learn the lingo from Lil Baby and stuff like that.
Huh.
Like according to Kendrick's claims, right?
I don't know.
Bro is a studio gangster. Okay, well, you know, I believe J-Dead would have more pertinent information here.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's like totally out there, but he's at least been to Memphis.
I don't think he's been on the block or on the streets. He was never a YN or anything of that sort. So
he was
that's
just
for sure.
he was just YMCMB, not
yeah.
yeah.
He was a little too bootylicious for the streets.
I've been to Atlanta and Oakland, real yeah, but I mean, you know, lived there for a
Been
while.
to Oakland is so different from I grew up in Oakland.
Man, why is this boar wanting to kill me? I don't know. But
the
it's
animals are also hungry.
oh, that's true. Well, sometimes the boars get territorial, I guess. But I'm gonna put one right up in his head right here.
Smooth.
Oh shit! Forgot my torch.
Yeah, Collide. It was like another great awakening for me because I was like, this is another of those great sensitive white boy longing songs.
Nice.
I should do a sensitive white boy karaoke. I haven't done karaoke in a while. I'll probably do that this Saturday.
Cool.
I'll try to schedule it before Vintage Story because we should keep that up for Saturdays. I think it's excellent. But yeah, I'll try to schedule that before, and then I'll try not to get too drunk. Is that a raccoon in that tree stump? Can I kill it?
Yeah.
Oh, but I want to.
You can grab the hide and make a hat out of it.
Pineapple seeds.
Yeah, that's a survival cache. It's from the primitive survival mod. There's not a chance we can grow a pine. Well, you could grow a pineapple here, but you'd have to do it in a greenhouse and like literally on the day that it's barely warm enough. I have a world where I've done so, and literally if you're like a day late growing it, you can't make it happen. At this latitude anyway.
Oh god, I got ambushed.
Wolf
Bowtorn, just out here
grinding.
Fuck are you doing out here, bro? This is like you don't live anywhere near here, my mans. Oh, he does. He lives in this
that's
cave.
not every karaoke jam. Well, you got to have a little bit to, you know, get the song flowing.
I usually my karaoke's are, I mean, you could consider them sensitive white boy karaoke's, but they are not explicitly that. Also, before everyone gets up in arms, I am not claiming to be a sensitive white boy. I'm not a white boy. Everybody knows I'm a demon girl, and it's just I'm a magical girl. I'm a demon girl. I'm not a white boy, and I'm not a sensitive one either. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm only trying to invoke the feeling of being one. I'm not claiming to be one. It's not stolen valor, okay?
So you're pulling a Drake, you know.
I'm not Drake. I'm not Drake. I'm not claiming the sensitive white boy culture, okay?
I mean, I don't think anybody would do anything if you did.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Fucking...
What are you gonna do about it? Cry? You piss your pants?
Long for better days.
Yearn a little bit.
Yearn. Real yearning hours. Who the fuck is up?
Man, there's so much damn quartz on this surface here. I might not even have to pick a single damn thing.
I found a big ruins. Oh, baby.
Oh, shit. There's gold here.
Is that another really rare one?
Gold's kind of rare. And cool thing about that, I installed a mod called the Night Watcher, and we need a gold plate for that, and that'll keep those rifts away from the house. So
That's sick as hell.
yeah. So I might as well just start digging, I guess. Because you could, if you're gonna look for gold and silver, it's always, well, almost always gonna be in a quartz deposit, but you don't often find it on the surface like that. So apparently there's only one Olympic swimming pool worth of gold in the whole world. Yeah, I heard about that or read about that. Or like it's, if you could like imagine it about being a cube the size of a house or something. But it's kind
In
of
the whole
amazing.
world?
Yeah, on the whole planet.
I don't believe that.
I mean,
I think that they want you to believe that, but I don't think that's true.
Well, I mean, you could imagine how it might be rare to come across, you know?
There's other rare earth metals that are much more rare and much more useful. And those I could believe are rare because of the conditions that are required to produce them. But with gold?
Well, I mean, gold requires, you know, a supernova, like anything above iron on the periodic table.
Is it really that rare? I mean, we thought diamonds were pretty rare, but we keep finding more fucking diamonds, bro.
Diamonds rarity is kind of like a psyop, I think. But they just be dipping gold and shit. Nothing's made of pure gold. Huh.
Not even that toilet seat that got stolen?
I don't know about that, but
yeah, it was the art installation. It was a solid gold toilet. It was called America.
Shit, that'd be pretty valuable. It's worth its weight in gold, as they say.
And it was like a very thought-provoking art piece. It was a successful art piece in that sense, but it got stolen, presumably melted down.
Damn. Well, just like
and you could shit in it too. You could use it.
Well, I think a solid gold toilet like that, you'd have to have a sturdy fucking floor to hold that up, because that's gonna be a heavy thing right there, you know. As dense as gold is.
I'm learning a lot of things today. I'm learning that it possibly was not really solid first and second.
Yeah, it would be so expensive. Hey, Rookie, good to see you. How's the wife and kids? Well, you know, they're just grand, I'm sure. But I'm out here toiling in the mine.
Pull out the wife jack picture.
Yeah. But yeah, the fact that there's, you know, that limited amount of gold, and, you know, it doesn't take a lot to do it, but the fact that, you know, one day we're going to run out of gold and there's going to be at the bottom of some landfill some like shitty monster cables with gold plating on them just sitting there. That is kind of funny.
I suppose one day we will need them. We will need gold very, very desperately. And we will have to find those monster cables.
But by then they'll have figured out a way to make it, you know, alchemy will finally work out. They did actually make a few gold atoms in a particle collider. Yeah. So
damn, gold standard cucks are going to be crying when we figure out how to make that shit.
Yeah, and then immediately they're going to have a quantum computer that like crack Bitcoin. So it's like, we're not going to have a damn thing. You could just do asteroid mining, can't you? I guess, but that requires a lot of fuel, and you got to have an asteroid nearby that's got all that gold. But I'm guessing, you know, there's probably gold on Mars or Venus or something. But how much?
Dude, yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this bony soil for us.
Let's see.
Yeah, now people are saying that that's really, you know, ultimately what all these, because it's true. If you pay attention, a lot of these billionaires are investing a lot in extraterrestrial travel, and, you know, ultimately they want to be able to get the fuck off of this fucked up planet before the rest of us kill them.
Yeah, true. All right, well, you have a good one there, Maker. Yeah, see you later. Thanks for coming. Now I just need to discover nuclear fusion energy, get the Mass Effect space shuttle, and mine the asteroid belt. Yeah, Gotta figure out if Element Zero is real. That would be funny. But I think Jeff Bezos just wants to return to space where he came from. So
Yeah. No, it's not just Jeff Bezos. It's not just Elon Musk. It's like all these billionaires are, they're all working in their own special interested ways. Like they all got their own startups. Everybody wants to get the fuck off of this planet.
Well, yeah, I guess, space the final frontier, as they said in that TV show.
I think that they know something that the rest of us don't. I think that some bad shit is already happening, and it's only a matter of time.
The world actually did end in 2012, and we just didn't
know.
Harambe. Jeff Bezos' stem cell research is wild, man. He's extending the life of small animals. He's gonna live forever, I swear. Yeah, and just like suck adrenochrome all day. Where the alien baddies at? Yeah, there you go. Get my Captain Kirk on.
Where my blue bitches at? Them everybody talks about the little gray men. What about them gray bitches?
Gonna have to call Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones out of retirement.
Wow, wow, West. Yippee yo, yippee yeah, wow, wow, West.
Man, people hate on Wild Wild West, but I think that's just a fun movie. I'm not gonna say it's like Oscar worthy, but it's a fun little movie.
I just thought it was a song. I didn't know it was a movie.
What? It was a whole ass movie, and they had a whole. I've still got a little glasses case from a Burger King promotion for Wild Wild West in my drawer.
I thought it was just a song.
No, it's a whole movie. We'll have to watch it sometime.
Ha.
That is a man's head.
Oh man. What if we went back in time, moved the chair, and Will Smith did the voice of Donkey? Imagine that in Shrek.
That would be kind of crazy. I don't know if I'd like. I think Eddie Murphy's kind of the perfect one. No one remembers the MIB reboot with Chris Hemsworth. I remember it. With I forget her name, but she was Charlotte in Westworld. Yeah, that was okay, I guess, but nothing like the first two MIBs. The third MIB was okay, I guess too.
Men in Black was generational.
Yeah, right after Ragnarok. Tessa Thompson, that's her name. Yeah, I remember that one. I guess she also did Valkyrie in the Marvel stuff.
Men in Black was crazy because the cartoon was also crazy good.
I never did see the cartoon, but I guess I should.
Well, I don't know. That was back then. I don't know. Maybe by today's standards, it sucks.
Maybe by today's standards, it's amazing.
Maybe people need to see excerpts of it on Twitter so they'll remember how good it was.
Oh, yeah. You did not just shoot that green shit at me. I saw one scene of her like naked sexing an android. I think I don't remember that, but I think what was that? It's probably like I think that came out in like 2016 or something. That sounds about right. Maybe no, it was a little later than that. I think. But MIB 3 was 2012, and like the original one was 97 or 99, something like that. Yeah, it's from the reboot. Tessa Thompson's not in the original one. Don't people just be sexing androids all day in Westworld? They do. That is kind of the idea of the park, to some extent. Well, until you find out the real reason the park's there. But yeah, she plays a few big roles in that. I guess that's a spoiler, but
I was gonna guess Catherine Zeta-Jones, but I was way off.
Catherine Zeta-Jones was in an older one, I think. I haven't seen her in a bit, in anything. Wasn't she in Zorro with Antonio Banderas?
That was a good movie. Or was that Renee Zellweger?
I don't remember.
What happened to, you know what fascinates me so much about the 90s? If you pay attention to 90s culture, it was like one of the things about it was that there was a lot of celebrities, and they were different levels of celebrity, and also they there were there was a lot of randos that were famous for X or Y thing,
Mm-hmm.
and there it felt like there was enough of an ecosystem to keep all these different people famous for X or Y reason. And at some point in the 2000s, we just decided actually only 20 people can be famous at a time.
I think there's plenty more. It's just that everybody kind of, I guess,
Now it's
culture kind of
influencers and
fragmented.
shit.
Yeah, so um, people are, into different niches, and then each niche has like a certain array of famous people. But yeah, like mass pop culture doesn't have as many. I think we're still like stuck on a lot of the old ones.
Because they keep hiring the same fucking actors to play every goddamn role.
Well, yeah, it's like kind of a meme that Jason Momoa and The Rock are going to be in everything. But
Yup. Jason Momoa, The Rock, get ScarJo in there. Maybe one of the Chris's.
Kevin Hart. What's Kevin Hart up to?
Yeah.
Jack Black.
Yup.
Well, Jack Black's not in that
Blackson.
much, I guess.
Oh, he's been taking a lot of roles. That's why people were hating on him for the Minecraft shit, but it's really mostly just because people probably got tired of seeing him play every role. It's just it's a sad thing that happens. It's not even his fault, right? People just get sick of seeing. Like I feel like Usher had this problem in the 2000s. We just got sick of hearing him on the radio all the time. He's just as good an artist as ever. Just people got sick of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Zorro, haven't seen that since you were a wee lad. I hadn't seen it in a minute either. And Nathan Fillion being the new Green Lantern's interesting. Huh, he's comic accurate with the blonde bowl cut. That's funny. Yeah, Nathan Fillion's a cool actor. I hadn't seen him in too much recently. But, I still haven't watched Firefly. I need to do that. I think we just curate shit we consume better so we see less stuff we aren't into. Oh, yeah. Definitely, yeah, it's a lot easier to just kind of pick and choose what you want to watch and, let the rest kind of fall to the wayside.
I suppose it could just be that like back then you would watch TV and you would watch what was on, and the people who got to act in the stuff that was on the TV were famous, and if they were not doing that, they were not famous.
Nathan Fillion's been busy with The Rookie. He's been busy with you? What?
Huh?
No. Is there a show called The Rookie? I don't know about it.
What if there was a show called The Wookiee? Haha, Disney, don't take my idea. I'll kill you.
No, they're gonna sue you for it. That's what they're gonna do.
Damn.
Sometimes your Twitter be like, FaZe Dingo just little Shumbo live on stream with 3 million viewers. I'm like, who? Oh yeah, that or
that
like
happens
the
too
Google
often.
alerts, just like famous influencer, blah blah blah, and it's like who? But
that's like me every other day on Twitter with VTubers, like fucking this 20,000 follower VTuber, like who? There's so many of them.
that's true, but at the same time, it is kind of interesting to see how like there's like different and like in the VR chat kind of goes in a completely different area there, but
VR
it
chat
is kind of
VTubers are
interesting
a different
to
fucking
see that oh, I know somebody that knows this VTuber even if I don't know him, so it's just kind of interesting.
It just goes to show, man, the world is a fucking massive place. You think you know most of the people who are at the top of VTubing, and you turn around and there's another one that is making similarly big numbers, and it's like, damn. There's room for everyone in this ecosystem, except for men and people who don't already have a following from something else.
Other than that, though.
Yeah, there's room for everyone else, though.
The Rookie's a police drama. Been waiting bated breath to see since I'll post. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what her new thing is going to be.
I think her new thing is going to be nothing.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's that Saba kind of thing.
She's going to stream like once a year again. Like, whatever, dude.
Well, that's fine. I think she just liked making music videos more than anything anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
You look at the top Twitch streamers, and like half of them are South Americans. Well, I guess if you don't know Spanish, I don't.
I also don't know them, and I do know Infernal.
Yeah.
If that makes you feel any better.
Well, I just don't know that many Twitch streamers that, in general, I guess, come to think of it. Wait, does brown coal not cook in a bloomery? What? Let me check this out.
He knows a little Espanol. He does. He does.
Yeah, but not enough to watch a Twitch streamer.
that white boy be speaking a little Espanol. I've heard him
forgive
do
me if I speak a little Espanol.
All right, well, there was not a lot of bony soil, but we got what we got, and we're leaving because I'm scared and I'm starving.
Oh, I need to make a shitload of charcoal, it looks like. Hey, Mamacita, can I speak some Espanol to you? I think Justin Timberlake had a song just exactly about that.
I don't put it past him.
Hey, senorita, I'm waiting for you.
Is boy band culture sensitive white boy adjacent?
It is proto-sensitive white boy, but it's like an ancestor, and then the sensitive white boy was like a genetic aberration that just kind of shot it off.
I think the sensitive white boys made up maybe some of the composition in boy bands, but I don't think boy bands listen to.
Sensitive white boy is like a recessive gene in the boy band DNA, and eventually it popped out. But
I see. Well, those are the two big ones. So good thing. Good on you, rookie. You've heard them all.
Instinct and Bex, yeah, that was kind of the big ones.
There was also 98 Degrees, which has like 3 good songs.
And like the Hanson brothers, I think you could call them.
They had one good song. There was A-Town, which had again like 2 good songs. Like every boy band, because there was probably close to 30 in the US. Like all of them had maybe 1 good song, and most of them had none.
2 Live Crew, I don't know if I would, but
New Kids on the Block count, weirdly enough, but I don't really consider them in the same genre. Really, they don't really do the traditional boy band stuff, but I guess they started a little before. Bone Thugs and Harmony is not a boy band.
Yeah. It's got some boys in it, but
there's boys in it.
I like Bone Thugs and Harmony, but not a boy band.
What would your Bone Thugs and Harmony name be? Milo Bone?
See, let me think about this. I guess I can't think of anything else right now, but there's got to be something
Boys
better.
2 Men. That they had probably another chunk of good songs in the boy band.
I guess like some of that R&B stuff is like alternate universe.
Those are like
that's like sensitive black boy or black guy music.
But sensitive black guy music is like it was more of a old thing. Like it's 70s 80s is when they had a lot of the R&B longing music.
Yeah.
And then women took up the mantle for the most part for R&B wise. And then there was Chris Brown, I guess.
Chris, yeah, well, he was masquerading, I guess. Because
he was only claiming to be a sensitive black guy.
Yeah, I mean, he did have like that kind of thing going on, but after the Rihanna deal, it just I don't know, nobody was buying it anymore, and then he kind of went in the more, I guess, stereotypical, rap genre kind of deal. Because he did do some songs after that. Like that song "Only" with Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, Chris Brown, and There was somebody else on that. I feel like 2 Chains. I think that's a really
Two
good song.
chains.
Man, Lil Wayne's part in there is like, let's see, it's like, uh, that I mask off, blow your face off. I go pop, pop, pop. That I take off. But the way they did the sound effect and mixing on that just like makes me get a shit-eating grin every time. It's just so good.
I believe it. I got some more flax fibers. We got a good stock of those now.
That's good. Maybe sales.
No, not at all. No.
No.
Not yet. No shot.
I need an axe.
Me when I pull up to the body fragrance aisle.
I guess I'll just go ahead and make one here.
Okay, so if we were to dedicate an entire stream to sensitive white boy culture, what is a good starting point? What would you define as the modern sensitive white boy? And by modern, I'm not talking like we gotta speak to our audience. We gotta speak to the millennials mostly. What would a millennial sensitive white boy be at music wise right now? Would they be on Billie Eilish and shit? Or what any sensitive white boys in the chat want to help us out here?
Yeah. Benson Boone. You mentioned that earlier. I have no idea what it is though.
If you're between the ages of 25 and 33 or 35 and you're a sensitive white boy, can you speak up?
How do you feel about Little John's Cooking by the Book? Excellent. That was funny as hell.
That was lit.
See, I'm gonna need a different thing for this chords probably. Oh, I forgot the tongs. No wonder my hands were burning. Oh, shit. Let's see. We need an axe. Grab me hammer.
One of my favorite white boy longing music songs, and I feel like people have forgotten about it, but it's still really good. Augustana. Boston. I think Augustana is the name of the band, and Boston is the name of the song.
Oh, I don't know that one.
I was able to confirm it. It's got that fuck ass piano riff at the beginning. It's like doom doo 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 doom boom boom ba boom boom. Essential yet appealed. Carry all your thoughts across an open field. Let the flowers gaze at you, and you're not the only one who cries when I see you. Said you don't know me, and you
that is familiar.
Wear my chains. Yeah, of course, dude. This shit is like if white boys who were longing were to hear that in 2025, I feel like it could lead to an extinction level event.
That's like the bat signal right there. I got you.
But I feel like they don't know because it was only popular for like of such a short period of time, right in that sweet spot where it was like we were inundated by these sensitive white boy longing songs. So it kind of got lost in the noise, but I feel like it could make a comeback.
I'm trying to think about like when the genesis of the. Well, you can't. It's impossible to say when a movement really exactly starts. In in some cases you can, but for a lot of things, you just kind of have to like vaguely kind of guess about when things start. But I'm not sure exactly when the modern sensitive white boy era started.
I can tell you it probably peaked with "I'm Yours" by Jason Mraz. I feel like for that era, not the current era. I think we're on a new era of sensitive white boy. Like I'm honestly we're discussing ancient history really, but
yeah,
I think the era I'm describing peaked with "I'm Yours." Whereas a more modern sensitive white boy would probably be listening to like Blady or something. I don't know.
Well, this was that? I guess a few years ago there were a lot of sensitive white boys listening to like Juice WRLD and that sort of thing. which you wouldn't think, but he got into some pretty deep stuff.
Sensitive white boys that listen to hip hop gotta be a different genre of white boy, right?
They're there, they exist, and they're no, but I don't know because there's not as much like modern.
How much overlap is there between sensitive white boys that listen to hip hop and those that do not?
I think there's a lot because I think. Well, I don't. I guess I wouldn't know totally, but I feel like most people kind of listen to hip hop, at least for a while there. Maybe not as much anymore, but it was kind of everywhere for a while, for like 10 years. Some might say Doja Cat started the current era of female pop songs. I don't know. I couldn't say for sure. Perhaps.
She has had a lot of weight in the direction that female artists have taken, but I wouldn't say that.
I do like see a lot of inspiration from Doja Cat and like Sabrina Carpenter and that kind of thing.
I think she shaped the trajectory of their lives, but I don't think that she started the modern pop girly era. I just think that she put a spin on it that was like undeniably good, and people were like, we gotta do this shit right now.
I understand. Well, yeah. Juice WRLD be like, what's the dad? Yeah. But man, Juice WRLD, it's a shame he died because he had a lot of stuff. But yeah, a lot of what might be called like SoundCloud rap did kind of delve into that. It dipped its toes into that territory. I feel like. Does Lil Peep count as a sensitive white boy? I think so. I think so. Yeah.
He might have been the poster child for the hip hop oriented sensitive white boy. But then what about let's say like the alt rock oriented sensitive white boy? What would he listen to? Or like the pop rock alternative white boy?
Is pop rock even really a thing anymore?
I guess not.
Yeah, it's, I don't know if rock's really out there as a genre too much anymore.
I know the sensitive Latino boy carried the banner for a while with stuff like Despacito.
Oh yeah.
There was that era. I will acknowledge there was a Latino sensitive
and like
boy.
Benny Blanco. Does he count? I guess.
Right. There was a pocket of that.
Oh, Linkin Park. Oh yeah, Linkin Park has its own chapter. I feel like. Well, okay, so I feel like Linkin Park is kind of a descendant or like an offshoot of like Scream. Well, like where does emo and like Screamo fit into all this?
So I think that we're running into the real meat of the discussion is that sensitive white boy is a starter evolution Pokemon.
Yeah.
And then like you gotta there's a branching path. You could be the hip hop oriented sensitive white boy. You could be the emo screamo like rock oriented kind.
Oh, yeah. Which way, Western white boy?
Or you could be like the pop music, like dreamy vocals, kind of like like the Doja Cat, Billie Eilish white boy, if such a white boy were to exist, which I think there does happen to be a lot of these type as well. But it's like, there's like a 3 evolution path for the sensitive white boy.
At this point, we might as well include Bieber. I don't know. I mean,
Bieber
there
falls
is kind
into
of
that pop music.
There is a risk of over-broadening the category, but I don't know.
I think, but generally speaking, I feel like if you listen to Justin Bieber, you're a woman or you're not a sensitive white boy. You're just
that's
like pop.
That's like getting into
boy.
Sensitive white girl territory, maybe.
Yeah, we can't really encroach on their territory. They kind of run the show after all.
Yeah. Linkin Park is rap rock. Yeah, I guess. But if you like Chester Bennington or Pennington, or I forget his name actually, he was going through a lot. So I don't know. There is a lot of like emotional shit going on in his songs. I feel like.
No, yeah, there's a lot of emotional content in his music. Like people like to make jokes about the lyrics of Linkin Park songs because I mean we did for like 20 years. It's only after he died that people were like maybe we were too hard on Linkin Park. But Northern Lion was right. We did used to talk a lot of shit about Linkin Park. That's why he did it. It's because of how many people talk shit about Linkin Park. So like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like we didn't all think Linkin Park sucked at some point. But I'm also humble enough to realize what I've been wrong, and as I've grown, I've realized it's okay to like Linkin Park. What you digging there, brother?
Charcoal pit. Chester Bennington, yeah, Minutes to Midnight was the album before he sewer slided, pretty sure. Yeah.
Fuck, how do I flip nap with... Can I do it with a knife?
No, you have to have a
fuck.
rock.
I need a rock.
There's literally rocks on the ground you can pick up. So
I know, but it's like, damn, bro.
Listen to Linkin Park in elementary school on an iPod Touch. Oh yeah.
Damn,
Other than like the radio, like, I think the first time I listened to any real Linkin Park stuff was there was like a Jay-Z collaboration they did, or it was like that's some good shit right there.
I remember those versions of that album. Oh, obviously I preferred the originals, but they weren't bad. They weren't bad at all, considering, like, you know.
I feel like people just randomly be
of.
ragging on Nickelback. I think so too. Nickelback's not nearly as bad as people would, say.
And I agree.
Yeah.
Nickelback was overplayed, and maybe that's where a lot of the hatred came from, but musically speaking, perfectly cromulent band.
Yeah. More like Gazy and Cockafellas. I rock hose, you rock. TBH, only Nickelback thing I know is, look at this photo. Yeah. Well, he's memeable for, well, not he, but the band is. Chad Kroeger's also memeable, but yeah, I don't know. Some of it is pretty good. Like Rockstar is kind of a bop, I have to say. Standing in line, the clubs will never get in. I just won't wish. All right, let's drop this gravel right here. Once I get a gravel bucket, we'll be in better shape here. All right. When I think of Rockstar, I think of Post Malone. I haven't listened to too much Post Malone. Post Malone is definitely, when Trueno gets back, I'll have to bring that up, I guess. But he's definitely in the sensitive white boy rap. Ooh, I fall apart. Yeah, definitely. 100%. All right, let's see. Post Malone's vibrato thing is so annoying. I'm not sure what that is, but I guess when he vibrates his voice, maybe.
So I will say, completely ignoring the political situation of California, isn't it great that Waymos are being sent to be burned? Isn't that fucking wonderful? Send me another Waymo. Send me another Waymo. We're burning this fucker too. Like, no matter what side of the aisle you're on, I think that you can agree, fuck Waymo.
Ricky brought up Post Malone, which definitely, I think, fits
Post Malone. Can we exclude him from the conversation, please?
He fits in the sensitive white boy rapper. He just does.
Can we please? Please. I don't want to look or think about him, man. Waymo is a automatic, what are they called?
A self-driving vehicle kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like Uber, but they're self-driving vehicles.
And what they would be doing is they'd call for one on the app, and then it'd show up, and they'd destroy it. And that happened like 5 or 6 times. Yeah.
And they keep ordering more. They keep coming.
Each one of them costs about $600,000, so that was expensive.
Yes, sir. That's crazy, though. Anyways, man, this sensitive white boy stuff, it's really got me appreciating the diversity of music, because it's true. Even though these 3 different types of sensitive white boy are jamming different bands or artists, they are all, at the end of the day, still sensitive.
Yeah, it is pricey. Maybe they just stopped in the middle of the road and had to go around. Oh, you've had one. I've never seen one, but I don't guess they have them here. But yeah, I can imagine they would be annoying.
I just don't think that technology is where it needs to be for self-driving cars. I think they're a nuisance. I would rather we not have that technology on the road. But who am I to say, man? Shareholder value X and Y and whatever, and who cares, bro?
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say he doesn't like Post Malone. He had turrets on.
I would
Self-driving
rather.
AI vehicles a huge startup in Cali for sure. Yeah, that sounds like a California thing.
Oh no, it's all over. It's all over Austin too. Not too far from Blue Bonnet, so it's like spreading.
Oh, well, Austin is basically California and Texas, so.
Yeah, it's not too long before they get to Blue Bonnet, and then we have to deal with that bullshit too. You know, Blue Bonnet has I complain a lot about Blue Bonnet for a lot of different reasons, but we don't really struggle with the like the e-bike plague. We didn't really get hit too hard by the e-bike e-scooter plague. And self-driving cars are mostly contained to their at one area of the city where they're allowed to operate. So it's pretty lit.
Uh, your neighbors also like slowly being transformed to biotech companies. Oh, yeah. Well, I think California in general just has like absurd real estate costs, so that's gonna make it worse.
No, and I get that. Like Bluebonnet doesn't have the same problems as California, but I will say when small businesses are electing to purchase single family homes to turn those into businesses, just taking advantage of the lack of zoning laws in Bluebonnet, but it's just a matter of like people are gonna do what they gotta do, and property values are crazy, and there's a problem. It's
Yeah.
gonna be another crisis, I'm afraid.
They got some cool ass campuses, not gonna lie. Got like Starbucks and gyms and shit in their office, and buses take them around. Huh.
One of the cool things that's been going on in Bluebonnet recently, at least around my neighborhood, is they've been installing sidewalks, which is like amazing, dude. Like fuck yeah, I would love to be able to walk around my neighborhood because it's a pretty nice looking neighborhood. But we're they're leaving large patches, like 4x8 sections of like it'll be sidewalk, nothing, and then sidewalk, and I don't know why they're leaving these empty spaces. There's got to be an engineering reason. I doubt that they're doing it because they want to fuck us up or anything like that.
Maybe they had to do it to like get approval or something.
Yeah, there's definitely some kind of reason, right? They wouldn't be doing that just because.
Damn, I'm already freezing to death.
The end result, it's still not a walkable fucking sidewalk. How am I using the fire starter, bro? I'm holding a torch.
Your town would never do any infrastructure upgrades. My downtown was upgraded in the 1940s because of tax reasons, and then our power grid was updated in 2011 due to total power failure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I think most places, they put off anything they got to do until they really have to do it. Okay.
I turned on the cooking pot for some warmth, but yeah, it's cold in here.
Yeah, it's shit. It's like the 4th of October, and you can imagine how much colder it's going to get.
None of your beeswax, I say, as I'm holding 11 beeswax to the tip of a crate.
That's the, that is the last of the beeswax for this season for sure.
Oh man, can we go back to saying none of your beeswax and talk to the hand?
Yeah.
Oh god, this bushmeat is almost completely spoiled.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of bushmeat. Might as well just save it for the rot and compost it.
I scraped it. I scraped it down.
Okay. Get a load of this fella. Let's see.
Get a load of this guy.
I'm gonna go steal some wood from the ship area because I completely emptied that box in the house.
Oh, I need to make another soup. Wait, what's this shit over here? Oh,
Watch.
those are casks.
Yeah, that's wine working. That bottom left one's like gonna be wine in a few days. All right, let's 304 pine logs. Good Lord have mercy.
I don't think I prepared enough meat for the winter, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna be a little hungry. Like I said, that's why I've been trying to farm as much as I can, but
I think I need to resume terrorizing the local wildlife.
yeah, so you can kill some wolves and shit. Let's see. Put these.
What is Bluebonnet? It is a totally real city in Texas. And that's where I live. I do magical girl business. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I do a little demon girl business too, but we don't bring that up, you know.
Yeah, that bird doesn't have to see everything.
The MGAB is looking for any reason, man. You know that song by Pink? Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough.
Yeah, she did that with that fun guy.
It's not a bad song. You know what it is? I'm actually a fan of Pink. I'm very famously a fan of people who make mid music for white people. I kind of give them a pass.
Oh yeah, well she did this one song, "Raise Your Glass," and I just I got turned to that like I couldn't count on my fingers and toes, man.
It's people like to talk shit about Pink's music, but that shit gets me going. What can I say? Not all of the songs, especially uh this song specifically, it did reach a saturation point, but learn to love again. It's a good song. I don't think she writes her own music anymore. I don't think she's written her own music for probably 20 years, but I like that song. If I hear it in the mall or something, I wouldn't like willingly search it up and put it on.
Mm.
I mean, I say that, but like now I'm thinking about it, so like
The world needs mid music. It just does, Not everything needs
people
to
like,
be good.
yo, you know what? You're fucking right, man. People don't like to say this. But the fact that there's so many successful VTubers is evidence enough. The world needs mid content creators. The world needs mid music. The world needs mid. The world doesn't function without mid.
Yeah, you don't want a gourmet meal every day, Sometimes you just gotta have that slop.
And that makes me feel all of a sudden a lot better about the music I've done in my VTuber career, because I know it was mixed, not great. The production quality is also not great. I don't think I've ever completed a song to a degree where I would say that it was polished and finished and it could not possibly be any better, but like also like
yeah, he's made music.
We've had some good fucking lyric rewrites, god damn it.
I had spaghetti for dinner. Rookie. With a Caesar salad.
Caesar salad, dude. I was looking to get a Caesar salad mix at Sam's Club, but they didn't have what I was really wanting. They only had like spring mix.
Damn.
Which, as you know, is like a meme, right? Everyone buys spring mix and you put it in your fridge and it goes bad in a week and you didn't eat any of it.
It does. But see, here's the secret. You can put that shit in soup if it's about to go bad. And you can go through a lot of it.
You can eat it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I will probably end up having to do that. It sure does take a lot of cattails to make another basket.
Yeah, like 10 if you're making a hand basket. If you're making a chest, that's like 24.
I made a chest.
Right. Yeah, the Sad McChicken with fries and a Sprite. Well, that McDonald's Sprite was hitting hard, I guess. But I had a really good breakfast egg chorizo burrito topped with queso fundido with a side of hash brown. That sounds excellent.
Dude, this guy's eating gourmet shit. Wait, you only need 9 for a handbasket?
10.
Am I making it?
You need 10.
10.
You need five sets of 2 in like a little bucket shape. Border town, baby. That's right. You are about as west as it gets in Texas. All right.
You know, I remember when saying West Texas in and of itself was like taboo.
Ate sourdough bread with smoked salmon for lunch. Oh, that sounds pretty good.
I need to open up the recipe, man. I don't know what I'm doing, bro.
Did you have any like cream cheese on there? Or just raw dog it?
Cream cheese.
Who creamed the cheese?
Me.
Who up creaming that cheese?
I know cream cheese hates to see me coming, bro.
I've been saying that in Texas and MST, I pretty much dox myself every time, especially if you're from Texas. Yeah, I mean, there's just not much of it that is. But
There's only like 5 cities worth of fuck in Texas, and you mention any of them, and you dox yourself. So it's best to act apathetically towards every Texas city and make one up. You could be like, I'm from Port Arthur, and you've already said too much information. I'm not from Port Arthur, thankfully, but God, I'm so happy I'm not from Port Arthur. Jesus Christ.
I think it's impossible that Costco size is too much.
Huh?
I don't know what you mean by that, Mr.
What
J.
is he talking about? Is he shadowboxing against? Did one of us talk shit about Costco sizes? Is he shadowboxing in chat right now?
Oh, sorry. I missed the message. I'm still trying to clear out that can't believe it's not butter. Oh, so that's what you had on your sourdough. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay.
I'm sorry of accusing you of shadowboxing, Jay. That's something that you should only do on stream. I love shadowboxing, by the way. It's the best part of being a streamer. How do I feel about Houston? I think that you would be crazy to live there. I think that Houston is a very food-oriented city, but also like it's easier to navigate than Dallas. Probably twice as easy to navigate than Dallas, I would say. But like that's not enough of a reason to move to a place, you know?
Not a fan of Houston. Super either impoverished or gentrified. There's a lot of cities like that, I guess. Like Atlanta's really like that.
I agree. Houston does really have it bad with the areas that are good and the areas that are bad, though, because they're very close to each other. The areas that are good and they're very. There's, to give you just an example of what it would be like to live in Houston. There is a very wealthy part of Houston called the Heights, and then very close is a place that we call they call the third ward, I think, and they're like separated by like 2 streets. So you could go from like extremely wealthy affluent neighborhood where there's police presence, and then 2 streets down you could get carjacked potentially. I'm not saying it would happen. That's kind of like, mostly I'm saying it for stream content, but obviously I don't think you would, but you could.
It could happen.
It could happen. It probably won't, but it could.
Atlanta's kind of nightmarish how expensive it is for how shit it is. Yeah, true. That's why nobody lives in Atlanta proper. It's all in like this giant sprawling area.
Everybody raps about living in Atlanta. Nobody wants to live in Atlanta.
Well, even like rappers that say they're from Atlanta, that's like really they're not, like Flocka Flocka, really he's talking about Clayton County. But it's like Metro Atlanta is understood to be just a thing because like it's one of the sprawliest places there is. The third ward has apartments that are made of sheet metal. Oh goodness.
That's crazy. My experience with every Texas city has been I think the one I like the least is honestly Dallas. Just because I don't like their roads. I think their roads are stupid. I think their highway system is fucked up.
Went to Dallas's House of Blues for a concert, and it has a super nice downtown. But if you go a little further in downtown, you'll have a man shambling towards you asking for change. Yeah, I guess that's most any city that's of any size, really. I guess, but Atlanta's got some good schools, though. Yeah, parts of Atlanta. I like how Buckhead. That's pretty classy and fancy, but Bankhead, don't go there.
It's crazy, man.
It's like major Texas cities are not great, but the surrounding areas are amazing. Love Plano, amazing Asian culture, cuisine, and an Uber driver almost murders on the Dallas highway. Huh.
Dallas highways are very. The problem with them is that they're not necessarily like. I think they're a little dangerous. I think that the way they're laid out is confusing, even for people who live there, and it's like not cool. Yeah, exactly. Like you miss your exit in Dallas, and like, yeah, good fucking luck, buddy. Like you're pretty much cooked, bro.
Man, this chicken won't get away from the dang door.
But I hear it's like that in a lot of like the Northeast, like anywhere north of probably Amarillo, you run into that sort of like. Because I've been to fucking what's that place in Denver, Colorado. I've been to Denver and the surrounding Colorado areas, and it's like a lot of places in Colorado don't like. First of all, feeder roads are not a thing outside of Texas, like really. And second of all, yeah, a lot of places north of like the Panhandle are like that. You miss your exit, and well, good luck, man. Good fucking luck.
Oh yeah, I hate the same exit number with different letters. Shit, I hate when places do that. Yeah.
True. You'll be like 21C, exit 21C. But like you'll see A and B, and C will be like 2 miles later or something. And it's like, well, why are they all sub-lettered and shit like that? Like, what can it be a different exit? They're not very close.
By that? Yeah.
They're not very close exits, man. What the fuck?
Well, I guess if you've already got an exit at 21 and it's 23, there's not much you can do except add 22B.
I mean, maybe that is what it is. Maybe it's having to adjust because they added another exit or something.
Here they're like a fourth mile apart. Damn. Like I said, I hope those carrots turned out okay. Let's see our chart. We're gonna have a pretty good load of charcoal here soon. Might as well think about making a crate for it. I'll hold off on that.
I got a little bush meat, not much though.
Yeah, just throw it in there and truss it up and smoke it. Probably the best thing to do.
Why don't you truss that up and smoke it?
Truss that up and throw in your smoker. Maybe I can find a sheep to kill or something. Or a moose, that'd be kind of cool. Because I can't think of anything else urgent to do. Oh, look at that. That is a rabbit. Never mind. Oh, here's some more. I'm going to have to redo the whole garden probably this winter. But we'll have plenty of time for that. Make it nice and big. Oh, what a waypoint you got going on there?
I just found more copper for later.
Okay. About where is it?
It is southwest of the base.
Southwest of
There's a few different locations out there.
By the way, ever since that Wiz stream with the post-chance edible, my brain's like, how adventurous you been? Well, like, I don't, it's not a good idea to talk it on stream, but I've experienced a lot of different things. Let's see.
Would you say that you were smoking funny things and you were
making love by the lake whatever the Kid Rock song is all summer long? Yeah, I know what you were getting at there.
Yeah, you were drinking whiskey out the bottle.
Not thinking about tomorrow. Singing "Sweet Home Alabama" all summer long. Yeah,
that was a good song, man. Kid Rock, he be making good songs sometimes. Not gonna lie. Did he get the guitar riff from Sweet Home Alabama?
No, that's Werewolves of London. The
because I know that from the KFC commercial and from the song that Kid Rock made.
Yeah, he took some lyrics from Sweet Home Alabama, or like the idea, and then Werewolves of London, because I guess they just worked together good, and then he did his thing on it.
Wow, he really did. He really did do his thing on it.
Yeah,
and that's a different genre of white boy completely.
Yeah. But Kid Rock is he's gone through a lot of different like musical stages. He started off as kind of like a Beastie Boys kind of thing, and then he went into rock, and then he's kind of gotten more into like country kind of thing recently. But he's had quite a musical evolution.
I think the more fascinating musical evolution was probably for me to learn about, not because I didn't experience it in the era, but Limp Bizkit's musical evolution.
Like how
kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Because honestly, like, as much as I would love to shit on Limp Bizkit, but like there is a lot of artistic range. I can't talk shit on their ability to change up their sound and do something a little different. Oh my god!
Oh fuck!
That wolf like comboed the fuck out of me, man.
I just got wolfed too. Kid Rock is crazy, remember? Yeah, for sure.
I got hit like 3 times before I could do anything.
I got trapped into like a tree, and then I got dispatched.
That's fucked up.
I didn't know Limp Bizkit evolved his music, but I've never been too closely following Limp Bizkit. I know MGK started doing country music after he just got like shamed out of rap by Eminem. The Wolf Commando lunged your ass. He certainly did. How far away is that? Not too bad. Limp Biscuit is an insane name. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't go with like Soggy Biscuit. How did he get any traction? Because I guess it was just like I
Because
guess
his music was extreme and edgy.
it's not about the he said she said bullshit. It's just one of
It's
those
just one of those days.
That's a fun song. I have to say I like it.
Yeah, but like by the end of it, my way or the highway.
Yeah, it's like
It's
a
all
television show that runs out of. It's like they had a good idea for one season. It's like, where do we go from that?
No, but they had a crazy amount of like lasting influence for like such a short era of white boy music. They had a pretty lasting influence.
Yeah, Fred Durst is going in the White Boy Hall of Fame for sure.
I can safely say they don't make white boys like that anymore.
That is true. I actually really liked MGK alt music he did with that Willow Girl. I haven't listened to that. I'll have to give that a shot. You know, I didn't listen to much of his rap, but what there was, I think he was okay. I mean, I think people just like to hate on him because he is, you know, who he is, I guess. But is that Wolf wanting more of me? Damn son of a bitch.
I
But
would say
some of it, like Wild Boy, that was a fun song. Waka Flocka made that song pretty much, but and it's a nice music video. It's really funny, I think. Yeah, and what do you do? Me? You want to know what I do? Straight up, Waka Flocka, and then he like breaks a bottle over the dad's head. Okay, this wolf.
yeah.
He's
If it would Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst walked, so Maury Calliope could run. That is factually true. I found the wolf that killed you. Oh,
Nice.
he's juggling me.
Damn,
He juggled me.
Oh, he's making you bounce and do tricks on it. Shit.
I don't know how wild animals can launch you in the air, but you can't launch them in the air.
Yeah, that ain't fair at all. All right, well, I'm gonna go harvest his bones, and I'm gonna reload this game because my targeting reticle's all like weird.
How does he have like how is he able to juggle me in the air? He's playing a fighting game. I'm playing Vintage Story. What is the fucking deal here? Oh, you leaving made me lag for some reason.
That's weird. I guess because the server like saved. The alt music isn't rap. He made like an alt emo album called "Tickets to My Downfall," like Paramore. Oh hey, hey Violet esque. Like he had Willow and Halsey featured on that. I like Halsey. Yeah, Halsey's cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I figured he wasn't rap, but I'm just saying that I did like his rap stuff. I haven't heard any of his like new stuff.
On the subject of sensitive white boy chronology, when we were talking about the three-way split that sensitive white boys go through, the screamo emo, the screamo emo side has actually like we could probably do a whole stream just on that side of it.
Yeah, I'm not as much
like,
of well listened on that, but there's a lot. I like Hollywood Undead a lot. I guess I could say that.
Yeah, there was like that whole like As I Lay Dying and like all those screamo bands, basically, really.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Arax, thank you for the raid there. You were doing some
Paramore.
art. How's the art going? Everybody check out Arax. Does some cool art and programming, and released an EP recently, which I kind of like that. I like the I like the first couple tracks a lot too. One's called like Sands or something, and that sounds real dark and menacing. But yeah, thank you for the raid there.
Thanks, Raider. Welcome, Raiders. Okay, I got my shit back again. Let's go. I
Everywhere
will.
I go, bitches always know Charlie Sheen has got a weenie that he likes to show. Yeah, they had a wild variety.
Will I end the stream with all of the things in my inventory? In my inventory.
That's a bet. All right, let me put this raw bush meat up. I don't have enough to make a truss of it, unfortunately.
Hold on, I got some raw bush meat too. Wait.
All
I
right,
have 2 raw bush meat
all
to
right.
add to your pile.
That will do. I can make 2. Let's see. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. How do you do your tracking from? I have a little iPhone mounted under the monitor here that I don't use for anything but VTuber tracking. I got it refurbished. I need to eat something. Oh, and I need
So
to get that meat
Paramore in
back in.
particular, like I think Paramore is a unisex band. I think as many sensitive white boys as many sensitive white girls enjoyed that.
I only know like a couple Paramore songs, like "Into You" and "You're on Your Own" or whatever it's called. Those are pretty good.
Wait, here's the bush meat here.
All right, let me grab this that I just put in here. I'll leave 1 in here because you said you got 2, right? So that'll get me 8 for a couple. All right, hand it over. All right. This one, VTuber you watch has this weird system with like electrodes or whatever. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I have like a Steam VR setup that I have never used for VTubing. That might be kind of fun. Paramore, ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? That's it. Hard Times, Butterfly, all good songs. Yeah, wasn't Paramore like an offshoot of another band or something?
I don't know. I think Paramore, after they broke up, there was offshoots of it. I don't know if Paramore itself was an offshoot. Which is another sad thing about the alt rock scene is that there's so many personalities at play. A lot of those bands would have been so much bigger, but yeah.
Have I listened to Hey Violet? I don't think so. Unless I have and I forgot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Milo is also not a sensitive white boy, really. Like,
I dipped my toe in the pool there, but yeah, I can't really claim it.
If we were to get do we know anybody who is a real, true, genuine, sensitive white boy that we could get involved?
That's a good question.
We need to have a sensitive white boy round table.
Yeah, we got to do a sensitive white boy casting call here.
Yes. Will the real sensitive white boy please stand up?
Please stand up. Let me see if my leather is done twerking in here. Let's see. And it is time to scrape. We're going to have to do something with... Oh, I need to get some oak. That's right. All right. And our barrel is completely shot. That was exactly enough right there. All right, so let's see. What do we got Borax going on here? Borax is over here. Recommend guys my age, Break My Heart, and Brand New Moves. It's kind of like older pop punk kind of. Pop punk, not pop pump. I might listen to that. I never... Punk is like the one genre I never really cared for that much, but I guess a little bit of Ramones is okay.
Very.
All right, but yeah, never did get too much into punk music. Let's see. Let's see. It's 25 Borax, I think, or is it 20? It's 25. No, it's 20. which is half of whatever. I'm just gonna do it because we out here grinding. Really, Bowling for Soup. Hey Charlotte, All American. Well, I guess that I don't know. Bowling for Soup. I like the 1985. That is the one I like from them. I don't know too much of their other stuff. And Good Charlotte, I guess, is what you mean. There's like a couple songs from them. All American Rejects. Did they are they the one? No, I'm getting them mixed up with 5 Seconds of Summer. Yeah, don't know too much about. The name is familiar though, but like I said, I never was too much in that genre. She looks so perfect standing there in my American Apparel underwear. Yeah, that's 5 Seconds of Summer. All right, that's 40 borax, which is twice as much as we need.
I'm back, baby. I'm starving.
He returns. All right, let's see. Let's throw this bad boy in here. Good Charlotte, yeah. Also, Bowling for Soup did the Phineas and Ferb theme song. I never really watched that show, unfortunately. But I have seen parts of it. They had High School Never Ends, The Bitch Song, and Punk Rock 101. Those aren't really ringing any bells, but I don't know. If I heard part of them, it might stick out more. All right, 50 liters of diluted borax. You know what that means? It's leather making time, which the leather is elsewhere. All right, let's get it. And let's chop this off. And tomorrow, I get some oak. Did you listen to Offspring? Not a huge Offspring fan, but my friends were, so I heard enough of it. Well, at least
That's
they're big ones, like Pretty Flat for a White Guy, and what's that one? It's like Get a Job or something. Yeah, heard that one
one
a lot.
still be playing on the radio, man. It's probably called Get a Job, I think.
Something like that.
No, the Offspring is all right. They had a little bit of a upturn again in the 2010s when they put out You're Gonna Go Far Kid. That was a pretty good song. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise, shoot 'em right between the eyes. Some people say that they might have been inspired by Metal Gear Solid or some shit like that.
That'd be funny. Yeah, it's called "Why Don't You Get a Job?" Okay, that sounds about right. That's what the song's talking about.
I agree. They have some pretty good songs. I wouldn't say all of them are good, and their sound can be annoying / grating as well. But like, in moderation, they're not bad.
Yeah, it's like you ever have any of those songs that like you don't really love, but you do kind of get nostalgic for them because you heard them a lot in certain times.
Yeah,
it's one of those for me.
There's a lot of bad music. There's a lot of bad music that I've kind of like Stockholm myself into thinking.
Right. Used to play Halo 3 listening to Offspring. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, that sounds exactly fucking right. Halo 3 came out when they released that song that I mentioned just now. Show me how to lie, you're getting better all the time, and another one to taste the words when it's done is because of me. There's some shit, I don't know. It's with 1,000 I could just see in my mind the Call of Duty montage to that song, or the Halo montage.
Yeah, and speaking of that kind of era and genre-ish of music, Sublime, I think the lead singer, he like died pretty soon, like right before their album actually released and they got famous. But his son is actually playing guitar in the new Sublime, or not. I guess it's the old Sublime, but he's playing guitar in Sublime now. So that's kind of cool.
That's amazing. Dude, I never knew that Sublime got famous after that he killed himself before his album came out.
Yeah.
So you're saying that he didn't even realize how much people loved that song, whose title I will remember.
Two Joints.
You know that one?
Not too much, no. But maybe if I heard like the whole song, it would blow in my head. Because I heard a good bit. Like my friends were really into ska music, so that kind of like universe got played a lot. Trueno singing it is making me want to listen to it. Yeah, well there you go. Oh, you got horned to death. Did you find? Oh, you were gonna kill a goat.
I found it. Yeah, I found a goat.
All right, well, kill this son of a bitch. We need that meat.
We need that meat.
All right, a charcoal should be done too. I'm kind of curious how much it's gonna be.
Cause okay, so there was Sublime had like the entire album was good. If we can be real, I don't practice Santeria. I'm not gonna start because we're not gonna finish until we're done. If I start,
yeah. Okay,
then there was
I will say I like Santeria.
There was Santeria. There was. Damn, I didn't know he died. I figured there was a reason maybe that we didn't have a lot of their music, but I didn't think it was because he died or slash killed himself or whatever. Yeah. Fuck, man, we lose the talented people, but the people with no talent stay alive. What the fuck?
I shouldn't have made this roof out of gravel. That was short-sighted.
It's like how the world wept when Michael Jackson died. That was like real shit. Like people still don't understand how famous Michael Jackson was. People see recordings or people see like recently on Twitter that a video of Biggie Smalls meeting Michael Jackson went viral, and they were like commenting on, well, he was acting like really nervous around Michael Jackson. What's up with that? Because he's fucking Michael Jackson,
the
bitch.
King of pop, and there won't never be another one like him.
What the fuck do you mean? Why was he nervous around Michael Jackson? Like how people get around Beyonce, I feel like is like mostly LARP, but the way people get around Michael Jackson was legitimate.
Yeah. I don't think there'll ever be another one like him as far as like the fame. He might have been like the most famous person on earth. No joke.
Yeah, it'll never happen again just because of the way that fame works nowadays, but also just like on the raw talent side.
Yeah.
The thing that people don't realize about Michael Jackson is he was a genetically engineered freak of nature.
He was built different, as they like to say.
Trained since he was a child. Like you can't compare to this, man. Nobody's parents are crazy enough to create another Michael Jackson. Is at the heart of why there will never be another Michael Jackson.
They tried with Justin Bieber, but it didn't work.
I think this is maybe a net benefit of humanity that there's nobody crazy enough to create another Michael Jackson, but it's also a little, but it's a bit of a loss.
Yeah.
The human cost of creating another Michael Jackson does not outweigh the benefit of having another Michael Jackson, unfortunately.
Well, it's like if you're into Halo lore, it's like the Spartan 2s, they were like created from children, and it's like they don't do that anymore in the universe because it was just so unethical and fucked up, but you can't argue with the results.
I got one. There's a few more.
Oh, nice. Let me see if I can find you. Let's see. Where are you? No idea.
Okay. I got another one.
All right, get all you
Oh
can.
fuck, there's a third. Oh, never mind. I'm just starving.
Okay, let's light this bad boy up. Light 'em up, up on fire. Okay. It's a good amount of what you call it.
Fuck, he has so many active frames on his charts. He's like 1 HP though. I'm gonna come back with so much meat.
That's excellent. Oh, I forgot to fire up that smoker. So I guess it's a good thing I didn't, because there's more space in it. If you get back pretty soon, we can load them both up.
Everlast, another long lost sensitive white boy song or band.
Then you might really know what it's like.
They really sang a lot of songs that were about some real shit. If we can be real, they don't make meaningful white boy music like that anymore. Well, not any that hits the mainstream, I guess. It's not just what it's like. They also sang I don't know the name of it, but they sang like a lot of the content of their music was like were they the ones that did It's Been a While Since I Could?
No, that was shit.
I'll look it up. It's been a while. It's like a generational song. Stain. Never mind. Damn, generationally good song though. And they're talking about some real shit, talking about getting over his drug addiction and some shit like that.
Everlast did Monster Living Under My Bed and What It's Like, and there's he did one with Santana, I think, that was really good.
That might be the one I'm thinking of.
God forbid you ever have to walk a mile in their shoes. Then you might know what it's like to have blues. There's a survival cache out here somewhere.
Some of the anecdotes,
Well, you know, you got to make a song. You got to make a song out of it. So
it is a decent song. It is a pretty good song. Whoa. Wow, there's a lot of goats out here.
Did Cage the Elephant do anything big besides that Ain't No Rest of the Wicked? Yeah.
That's all they need, dude. Hey, I still hear that shit. I heard it at the mall this week, dude.
Oh, it still gets played for sure. I'm just saying.
Because it goes crazy. Is there a better song?
You don't have to make a better song.
Yeah, it's like, do you need a better song than that? If Cage the Elephant did a concert and they only did that song and they played it 10 times, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude.
We're here for our song.
Just like the Everlast concert. Could you play What It's Like? This is the What It's Like's band. Could you please play the song?
Kanye and Jay-Z did Fellas in Paris 20 times in a row at one of their shit. Really? I bet that was Kanye's idea. Probably wasn't Jay-Z's idea.
That's excellent, dude. That's like if I went to it's like I went to a Killer show and they just like Mr. Brightside, right into Mr. Brightside, right into Mr. Brightside, bro.
People would clap. Hey, Nue, thank you for the raid. How was Deep Rock Galactic there?
Are you an insane?
$99 for the raid. If we get you that sip, are we winning? I think we're doing pretty good. Let's see.
They were deep. They were rocking. They were cocking. Perhaps
They were on a galactic scale. Yeah, check them both out. Got some cool streams. How do you win Vintage Story? You don't. But
yeah.
But you could say you're winning, but you could never say you've won. I think.
I think that we're doing all right.
There is story content, but it's not like there's an Ender Dragon you can slay just quite yet. But there are a couple bosses. Apparently it was 11 times, and there's 40 minutes of footage of it. Well, I'm not surprised. That sounds like a very Kanye thing to do. Tell me they were in Paris when they actually did it, though.
They didn't do it in Paris, did they?
Oh man, that would have been epic.
Do we need twine to truss up the meat?
Yes. You need cordage. So that is you can do it with some wild vines or some cattails. I think I'll get you the cordage. How many meat do you have?
Oh, we have coils of rope, but that's not what we need, right?
No, you need cordage. Like I can get you some. I'm right on the way. Who was in Paris? Yeah. No, it was in Paris. Oh, interesting. Well, there you go. I mean, if you're gonna repeat it, it's gonna be in Paris. That's about the best.
I still have
time.
9 meat. I have 9 meat after
so,
cording.
Okay. So that means you got some extra cording to do. You need 2 more cord.
Yes.
All right, let me right there. You go. Let me get some logs here so we can cook these some bitches up. That's gonna be a mess of meat right there.
It was a bountiful harvest.
We shall not starve quite so early. All right.
Jury's out on how long before, but oh, we got 8 raw red meat. We could make another.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought there's like some smoked meat in there, but
we got 8 raw red meat. We need more cordage.
all right, sure.
Hey, we need another smoker.
No, we got
really
another slot. We got another slot. Oh, we do need another smoker. That's right.
Or we could do the other 4 later.
Okay. Well, here's some more cordage. That's 2, so that'll be good for your next one then. All right, there we go.
I'll load it up.
Meat's back on the menu. Shit, I didn't know you had 8 in there. That would have rotted. Oh, look, this chicken is wandered over here. I think I'll kill it. Because we do have a chicken breast in there that's about to come into the rotten stage here. Let's just throw this bad boy right. Like this chicken is gonna fucking get it.
Fucker's so quick.
There we go. I got his ass. Dude, he's like, what side? I woke up the wrong side of the fucking bed today. I don't have any room for this chicken stuff, so if you do, well, you're kind of far away now, so let's see.
If you are who you say you are, a superstar. Who sang that one?
Lupe Fiasco.
Damn, that's a good one.
Had a buddy that was his favorite song, and he would only listen to it once in a while because he didn't want to ruin it for himself.
That's kind of fucking base that he has that kind of self-control, though. I will be the type of fella I will listen to it until I'm fucking sick of it. I'll listen to it until I can't stand it anymore.
I'm the same. I'll listen to a song 100 times in a row if I like it.
And then I'll be upset with myself because I didn't feel it hard enough and I gotta listen to it again. Man, I wasn't in the zone for that. I gotta yearn harder. I need to miss her more.
Dig deeper.
Man, it's a beautiful day if it wasn't raining.
It's fine. Just get sick of it and vibe with it like 2 years later. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's never the same the second time, but you can like, you can get a good another. It's like once you get the first of it out, then you're back on that 2 week phase of it, right? And then then it's gonna be another year too.
You can squeeze another hit out of it
Yeah.
if you wait long enough. That's me with Love Fool by the Cardigans. I rediscovered that song for the first I discovered the song when it was on the radio within its time between the late 90s and early 2010s. I heard it on the radio because it played on the radio. I didn't rediscover it until 2012 or 2011-ish. And then I was obsessed with it 2011-ish, and I didn't get obsessed with it again until after I became a VTuber. So you can definitely squeeze more out of a song years down the line.
Yeah. For sure. There's some songs that they just never get old.
If I just lay here.
Right.
Is that a White Boy Longing song? Is that in the vein?
Pregnant and pregnant. Okay, yep. I think it's you could call a White Boy Longing song for sure.
These small dreams. Some shit. I don't know. I don't actually know.
Just forget the word.
Oh, dude, Bittersweet Symphony? Like, yep. I feel like I learned this fun fact every year again, but like, man, it's fucked up what the Rolling Stones manager did to them, bro. They never made money off of their biggest hit because the guy from the Rolling Stones is a dickhead.
I didn't hear about
the manager. That. Yeah, so Bittersweet Symphony borrows like 3 bars from a Rolling Stones song. It mostly borrows from a classical music song, but since the Rolling Stones borrowed from that and they were covering their bases, so they got the rights that they needed, but like not all the rights or some shit like that. Well, basically the Verve didn't make money off of Bittersweet Symphony until 2021.
That's fun.
So they missed out on 20 years of a fuckload of money.
They got done dirty.
And it's only because of Twitter that the Rolling Stones were finally like, fuck, fine, we'll give you your rights back, bro. After they already milked it for all it was worth. Like, whatever, man.
Fine, little bro. You can have it.
Yes, dude. Dude, J-Dead, DM me your high school anime OST playlist, and I will DM you some of my favorites. And we will talk about it on stream. Yo, J-Dead, we've never collab. We should collab. Yo, why don't we just say, fuck it. We get all the boys in. We get J-Dead, we get WizHat, we get Puente, we get Milo, we get a whole round table. And we go to town on these hard-hitting topics.
Sure.
Like the things that white boys, I don't know. We could certainly come up with topics of discussion, I feel. I've also been in talks with Toki about getting another collab going for something or other, but it's just a matter of like convincing them that it's a good enough stream idea when they're perfectly capable of collabing with someone else and not having a stream idea. But when I want to collab, I gotta come up with an idea. But whatever, man. You did my model. I'm thankful enough.
Oh shit!
I gotta log out. My reticle's fucked up.
I'm getting shivered upon here.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was gonna be fucking cops outside, bro.
Holy fuck! It got crazy out here.
Just turn around. There's cops outside, bro, knocking down the door.
I'm gonna die of starvation, or I'm gonna die of monsters. Well, I guess starvation's pretty bad. Okay, wait, no, there's food in here, ain't there? No.
You got baited, brother.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just fucking starve to death then.
It's my bittersweet symphony last night.
Bernie.
That riff goes crazy.
Yeah, it sure does.
What was that other fuck ass riff that I mentioned earlier this week? It was the fuck ass synth riff from. If I scroll up in general, I'll find it. It was the fuck ass synth rip from Fantasy by Mariah Carey. Didn't. Man, Mariah Carey's so fucking sexy. Still to this day.
I like that song she did, "Obsessed" or whatever, which was a shot at Eminem.
Sweet, sweet fantasy, baby. Obsessed, yeah. It's because Eminem. I mean, I don't put it past them. She is a beautiful woman, but she's also like a very famously like a narcissist and like makes shit up. She doesn't have a great reputation in Hollywood, but also not the worst ever. So like, she's still within reason in regards to eccentric, famous people.
Wait, let's see.
Once I load in, it's over for these shivers.
I'm gonna lay down in bed and starve to death.
Fuck it. It's sleepy time.
Let's see. So that passed a few hours at least. Let's see. I still haven't found any damn iron deposit. That's the worst part.
Oh my god, they're throwing rocks.
All right, well, shit. I guess it's time.
Oh fuck.
I saw that movie Sinners this week, and this scene right there just reminded me of it. It's like a 1930s Mississippi vampire movie.
I heard or I saw that movie was getting a lot of publicity, but
It's
for some reason, like since I got my pulse on the beat of the normie world, I know nobody was talking about it, and everyone was talking about Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
So it's crazy because I know Sinners made a lot of money in the box office like a week or two ago, but like no one's fucking talking about it. No one gives a fuck. I think no one I've fucked with.
Yeah, it's okay, but it ain't all that. The story of it is kind of like cobbled together and weird, but like the atmosphere is really good. I will say that.
The vibes are
the
immaculate.
vibes immaculate. Yes, it's a beautifully shot film.
Oh, that's something that you don't hear every day. Okay. So to the credit of the Lilo and Stitch movie, I will say this: they had some pretty creative filmography going on in the movie. I was legitimately impressed with some of the shots. They had this one specific shot towards the beginning of the movie, where it was like one continuous shot, like a 3-camera continuous shot scene, and it was done brilliantly. It was honestly, it restored my confidence in cinema, at least temporarily. It does have some merit. I don't know. Like, it would be disingenuous to say that the Lilo and Stitch remake doesn't have any merit. It's just not Lilo and Stitch.
Right.
It's some other shit with Lilo and Stitch in it. Yeah.
It's the Lilo and Stitch fanfic, I guess.
Lilo and Stitch were involved in the production of this movie.
Oh, look, oh wait, no, I thought we had a little baby sheep. We don't.
We got smoked meat in the pot. I put it in.
Hell yeah. I'm bringing my plate and my appetite. Wait, there's nothing in the pot.
Not in the pot. In the I put it in the cellar
Oh,
because
okay,
it was
okay.
the smoked meat.
Oh, it already got done, huh? Like, we need to do that other bit within the next day or two before it rots on us. All right. Well, it's starting to get day almost, so that's good. All right, what was I gonna do? I need to go iron prospecting at some point, but I want to make sure I have plenty of food and pickaxe before I do that. Actually, it might be time to make up a big batch of metal here. Let's see. Before I do that, I'm gonna get me some more copper, and that is gonna be. Let's clear out one of these here. Let's see. Let's go for this one right here. Let's pin that bad boy right there.
Do we have a barrel of leather cooking already? Do we have a
We
spare barrel?
have the borax. I need to go. Oh, which remind you know I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do instead of getting copper. I'm gonna get me some oak. We need to get some oak solution going, but we can make leather now, and we're at least 1/3 of the way through the process. So we're like, see all those gray hides laying next to the door there? That's the first step in the leather making process. And I think my oaks are over here. Yeah. Let me double check on these chickens.
J-Dad is a family guy.
Wait, I need to drop this shit off here. Oh, Hanakane. For Family Guy. Positively can do. Oh, wait. I think I need to get these large hides tanned.
I went through a bit of a realization this week because I caught part of A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back on a watch along, and I was like thinking to myself, this shit's boring. But it's only boring to me because I've seen excerpts and quotes and references to every scene in the movie for over a decade. So I'm very, very tired of Star Wars. But if you were not, then I can see I could see why people enjoy Star Wars. Sure.
I didn't see the original trilogy till after I saw the prequels, and like a long time after that. So I didn't like get the hate of it, and I still haven't seen all the new ones, like the new ones. But I did see the third prequel in theaters a month ago or so, just on a whim, and I kind of liked
That's
it.
Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith,
Yeah.
man. I'll go out on a limb. I will say all three of the prequels are enjoyable. Probably I like them more because I was watching them as they aired and I was a child. So whatever.
Yeah,
but
it's probably something to do with that.
I mean, you got to appreciate them for what they are. And at the time, they really were the best show in town. Star Wars really was that shit. They had that shit on, man. It was really that different from everything else in theaters. I believe it 100%. It's just like it's 2025 and it's like whatever, dude.
We'll say the cinematography is not very strong in that era of filmmaking. Yeah, maybe.
It's it's all right. It's the biggest thing. I think the biggest thing that I like about the the original trilogy is that the world building is robust, the dialogue and character building is robust. It is a very flavorful soup, even if you do have to suspend your disbelief a fair amount. And then the problem the prequels have that is that they kind of shat all over the mysticism of the original trilogy that made a lot of people fall in love with it. They try to ham fist a lot of dubious sciency shit into it that
The
kind of took
midichlorian.
people out of it.
Yeah.
But cinemagraphically, I think that the prequels are probably better. which will piss a lot of people off. In the same way that I think that the Disney trilogy is cinematographically better.
The new Doom movies, what every science movie back then wanted to be. Yeah, the new Doom movies are just so good. Like especially the first one. The second one was almost as good, but I think the first one I kind of like better.
But I will say that into like real true filmmaking died probably in 2008 or something like that, whenever we started moving to almost exclusively green screen films. I will say cinema died that day because it's really fucking awful the way. I think the best example I could think of how far cinema has fallen is the new Wicked movie. If you watch the new Wicked movie and you watch that side by side to, I don't know, something with the original Willy Wonka with Gene whatever his name was,
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder. Look at the difference in the lighting, the presentation, the way the scenes flow. It's so coherent. You watch Wicked, you're fucking confused. You're not sure what's going on. I mean, it's not so much that you're not sure what's going on, but it's like it's a confused, rushed production. Visually stunning, sure, but the lighting is like omnidirectional pretty much always. It's like it's such a sanitized but also devoid of any purpose. The types of shots that they do in like Wicked, the way the lighting of the scenes is laid out, the way that the scenes are blocked out, the way they make movies now is fucking less good, dude. Plain and simple.
I haven't seen Wicked.
There's examples of purpose-built cinema still. Like I guess if you watch cinema that's not like just the stuff in theaters, if you go out of your way to look for real cinema, you can still find real cinema, but it's like it used to be that all cinema was real cinema, and then art house evolved from that. Now there's real cinema, which is art house, and then there's, I guess, like pop cinema, like what everybody else watches, the drivel the rest of us get, a new sequel every year of some shit we saw 20 years ago.
But yeah, Nolan, he likes this film a lot, and Tarantino, of course. But
and I can't even trust Nolan entirely. I can't even trust fucking you can't trust legacy filmmakers either, because fucking David Lynch supports using AI in cinema and shit. Like, you can't even trust legacy filmmakers, bro. Even people who were there when it was written are turning on us. Like, we're gonna reach a level of slop that we are not yet comfortable with. What is that screaming? Is that an elk?
probably not an elk. Maybe a moose.
I think
wild elk here. So.
Oh, there's more. What are these? Ewes? I don't have a lot of energy to chase you around, but if you slow down after I hit you with the spear, we could be in business. It might not be worth my while to chase. But I do want to survive the winter, so... I think in terms of Mazo Cord approved watch-alongs, we have seen real cinema. We have seen some real pieces of art in the Mazo Cord. For example, Nanaha, the movie first, the movie second. We watched Shamiko. We watched real cinema. We watched Machikado Mazoku seasons 1 and 2. Season 2 where she got more racist, and that was weird. And it's not that Shamiko was ever racist. It's that Momo is racist. Momo is legit like racist. Shamiko was always on the Fox's side. It's just that Momo was fucking
For example,
racist.
solo leveling is Kino.
Dude,
It just is.
we need to finish watching that and finish season 2. People, you know what? Twitter discourse cannot harm me because I'm a real motherfucker and solo leveling is entertaining. Nothing that 14-year-olds on Twitter can say can change that. Because I do perceive that the people who talk shit on solo leveling are the kind of people who talk shit on Gooner material despite the material not being Gooner. Like, it's the kind of person that is dominating the space nowadays. It's like not real anime heads, I'm sorry to say. If you talk shit on solo leveling, I presume that you watch One Piece. And you, oh my god, I wanted to say this. Okay, so I went to the mall this weekend to see Lilo and Stitch, but in the process of being at the mall, we visited, was it Hot Topic? Was it Hot Topic or one of those other stores?
Or Spencer's or something like that.
It was one of those stores. It was one of those nerd stores, but I was talking to my friend about how I was a trend hopper and that although I am into Chikawa, I'm inclined to hop onto the Labubu trend because it's trendy, it's new, it's different. And one of the guys, not the person who was ringing us up, but somebody else was like, "Oh, someone said they were a trend hopper," and I was like, "Yeah, like you need to hop on the trend of One Piece." And I was like, dumbfounded. I was honestly stun locked. Trend of One Piece. I was like, I said, I think verbatim, I said, One Piece was the trend like 10 years ago or something like that. What are you talking about? Like, I think I said that verbatim. And he was like, "Nah, man, it's a trend, bro. Every convention I go to, the thing that's popping is One Piece." And it's like, how do I tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
Maybe I don't know. Because
who's gonna fucking tell him?
I was gonna say maybe it just got a repopularity surge or something, but no, I think it's been like kind of a thing forever. It never really fell off. I mean, I never liked One Piece anyway, but even as a One Piece hater, I can say that it has always been popular.
But to describe it as a trend to hop onto,
no, it's not a trend. It's like a subculture.
It's been a thing for so long.
Yeah.
What do you mean trend?
Was this shitting on La Bubba's? What is that?
No, I'm not shitting on Labubus.
One Piece is like the peak shonen for normal. Either that or like My Hero or something, which I never watched either. I watched the first 3 episodes, but
nah, it doesn't get any better. 20 episodes in, it's still boring. I'm sorry, One Piece heads. I don't know what the fuck you see in the show. I don't. And if you tell me that I have to sit through 100 episodes before it gets good, that's already like 80 episodes more than I'm willing or anyone should be willing to give it, man.
It's like the peak of fiction for them. The amount of people that call One Piece peak of fiction is unsurmountable. Huh.
I'm inclined to believe them because of the sheer amount of people who swear by this, but it's just a matter of to get to the point where you discover that it's peak fiction, you gotta wade through like so much actual literal shit.
I guess because it got like a Netflix adaptation, maybe he thought that was like the genesis of it or something. I don't know.
But I was very offended in that moment because it's like I was there when this shit was written, brother. You can't be telling me about One Piece, man. Like, are you kidding me?
The manga is way better. Nobody wants to read.
I got a head full of gray hair, and you're telling me about One Piece?
Yeah, don't quote the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written.
Are you kidding me? I felt like so infantilized. I felt insulted. I guess you don't know anybody's power level, right? Like the person who walks into Hot Topic, they don't got a scanner to be like, don't tell that motherfucker about One Piece. He'll destroy you.
Nah, I'm gonna get on that Bleach trend.
Now, if he had now, okay, and here's the thing: if he had recommended Bleach to me, oh, you're so sweet. But he said One Piece, I said sexual harassment. Hello, human resources. Have you tried One Piece? Hello, human resources.
The One Piece anime popped off in recent years because they finally put money in the animation.
Oh yeah, that's all you see on Twitter now. Like, dude, the new episode. Did you see it? Oh my god, when the screen turned black and white for 5 frames and it was sketched. It was like just like sketch marks about how hard he hit that motherfucker. And then there was sparkles and rainbows and stars after that. And then it exploded into color. And then they got like spaghetti-fied. They were moving so fast. Like, dude, I've seen modern anime, motherfucker. Yes, they all look like that. Solo leveling looks like that, dude. I need to pee again.
I finally got around to watching Demon Slayer recently, and the animation on that one just really nice. That's all I'll say.
I think Demon Slayer started the trend of like the like pastel black and white, the rough lines, the going black and white during the action sequences, and like I think they started that, if we can be real. I don't think it's a bad thing either. I honestly like it, but like everyone does it now. It's like not special, bro. I need to pee though.
All right. That's just not pastel, bro. Just saying words. Yeah, it's not pastel, but what would you call that? It's like I don't know. It's like a very rich, saturated kind of coloring, I think. But I'm not. I don't have the artistic knowledge to say what it is. But I know I like it. Let's see. What was that? Oh, that's a fox. I thought it was gonna be a chicken for a second. Probably get any of these berries that I can, because there's not going to be many more. Let's check this. Let's dig this ruin out. Could be something in here. Probably not. That's some bonus to it. Ooh, goddamn. That landed on my head. Really far. Okay, good. And oh, we got some food. What's in here? Probably some grains. What kind of grains? So it's kind of amazing that it lasts that long. We can put the flint back there. Oh, spelt. I don't mind that at all. I guess that might be just it. Well, I'll put it with the rest.
No, well, they use those oil-based crayons. Isn't that pastel where they make it look all smeared and shit? I'm using words that I know the meaning of. I'm not you, J-Dead. I'm sorry. I know that pastel colors are a thing, but pastel, just the type of crayon.
Oh, like
is
oil
also
pastel crayons or something like that?
Yes, like not the color. I'm not talking about the colors. I'm talking about the. I'm not talking about a shade of colors. I'm talking about.
Tanjiro ain't got his Easter drip on or nothing.
What do they call those fucking oil crayons then?
So it's a
That make it look all. That make it look all like. That make it look rough and like. I've worked with those crayons before. They have them in the fucking Rose Art packages, dude. They're like oil crayons or some shit like that. And that's what they use to create that like textured, dark colored look in those action scenes.
I have a few pastel drawings actually. Oh, really? But
See?
Chalk pastel. Huh. Oil pastel is a phrase that like stuck in my mind. I've heard it before somewhere, but I could be hallucinating it maybe. But
Yeah, well, you know, people come to the Milo Molson stream because of how knowledgeable we are in art techniques, of course.
definitely,
Oil pastel, yeah, I think it's oil pastel. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know.
like
Maybe Jade is right. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
I want to.
I do know what I'm talking
make
about.
it extra like greasy. Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm not using the right word for it. Oh my god.
You get killed.
Nope. Is this a wolf? He's so fast.
Chalk pastel creates that like Sanrio colors. Huh. When I think pastel colors, I think like light pink and blue, and like Easter colors, right? But oil pastels and chalk pastels, I guess, too, are a different thing. All right, I don't need to plant all these oak trees. That's gonna be heckin' awesome.
Okay, I got some wild game meat. This might be one of the wolves that killed me before, so that feels good.
Yeah, so now you can eat that, which hates you.
Is it cannibalism? If you eat a wolf that ate your body part?
I don't know if you can like come back to life and eat something after something already ate you. Oh wait, no, I guess it could have eaten like your arm. So like, what if like Captain Hook ate that crocodile that ate his arm? Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, is that cannibalism?
I don't think so. I don't think I.
It's fair game. Like it's not. It's certainly not a sin. It's kind of a technicality.
Yeah, it's like maybe cannibalism with extra steps or something. Yeah, but it's not really. It's not really because like, if you're feeding rotten food to a chicken and it eats it, and you eat the chicken, are you eating rotten food? Not really. You're eating chicken.
If a wolf eats 6 inches off of you and you eat 6 inches off of the wolf, did you eat 6 inches of yourself?
And you can't die. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's see.
Sanrio. You know what I was thinking in regards to the Sanrio universe? Because I actually did have a conversation about this weekend, but people don't fuck with Karopi anymore. You remember the frog, the Hello Kitty frog, Karopi? He used to be pretty popular. He was one of the top 5 popular Hello Kitties outside of like Hello Kitty. I think Karopi predates My Melody and Karomi even. He used to be really popular. People used to fuck with Karopi heavy. But now who talks about Karopi? Raise your hands if you love Karopi. Raise your hands if you want to vote for Karopi in the popularity poll.
I don't know
Nobody
shit about
puts their hand
Sanrio.
up. It's always cinnamon roll, bro. Every poll, every year. Cinema roll, the king, best to ever do it. I found another bighorn. We're gonna eat good. Purin dethroned cinema roll this year. That has to be like they organized. People got boots on the ground to dethrone cinema roll. That's fucked up. Cause Pom Pom Purin is not popular. It's a psyop, bro. They're coming after my king, bro.
I just know about the cat Hello Kitty. That's about it.
Sanrio. Okay, the 2025 character ranking. Voting is now closed. Overall ranking, Pom Pom, Perrin, and Pochaco. The reason I know that this was an operation to dethrone the king is because Pom Pom Perrin is number 1 and Pochaco is number 2. And if people were honest with themselves, number 1 would be Cinnamon Roll, number 2 would be Kuromi, number 3 would be Hello Kitty. I'm sorry. Overseas characters. In the United States, who won? Who won in America? Choco Cat? South Korea, Hangyodon? Taiwan, Pom Pom Perrin. So this was a Chinese operation to undermine Cinnamon Roll.
That's quite an allegation right there.
It was mainland China and Taiwan. There was a concentrated effort to dethrone the king. I think it's fucked up. I think it's evil. I think it's fucked up that people would lie about who their favorite Sanrio character is. And I also think that Choco Cat winning in the US is also a psyop. I think that's disingenuous. I don't think that people voted with their conscience this election cycle. People were voting for the popular candidate. People weren't voting for their self-interest, man. This is why the Sanrio character ranking is not a democracy, bro.
Not surprised one in US, huh?
Who fucking buys Choco Cat merch? Go to any mall in the US and tell me how much Choco Cat merch is number 1 available.
That's that Hot Topic guy. He would have known.
How much is available and how much has been purchased? And you would find there's not a lot available and not a lot of it gets purchased. So why did he win? So why? Riddle me this, Batman. Fucking riddle me this. Damn, how much health does that fucker have? Yeah, I'm schizo posting for Cinnamon Roll. That's just the kind of thing Cinnamon Roll heads do. But you know the reason that they mobilized to get him off the rankings is because he won the last like 5 years. He's the undisputed fucking champion. People were legitimately upset last year, and this year more than a few social media posts were saying that they would be upset if the king won again. Like, I'm just saying. Where's these Pom Pom Perrin fans when it fucking matters? Why do they only buy Cinnamon Roll merch? I have so many questions. No one wants to see a dynasty? That's fucked up, man. You know Hello Kitty had a dynasty, and no one batted an eye. And then they added Karopi, and people were like, I fuck with that. And then they added like Pochaco, and they were like, yeah, the little dog is kind of cool. He's drawn different, but it's cool. Twin Little Stars. Yeah, I fuck with Twin Little Stars. They look different. They're not necessarily like Hello Kitty. They added Batsmaru, the penguin. Batsmaru's kind of fucking cool. No one fucks with Batsmaru though. Hello Kitty is the GOAT. Hello Kitty is the fucking GOAT. But she'll never win the rankings again because, you know, we have fucking Cinnamon Roll now, bro. It's a new fucking era, dog. I don't think Sanrio's got another top character in him. I don't know if they could beat Cinnamon Roll, man. I just don't see it. I don't think Agretzko ever reached the market cap that any of the like proper Sanrio characters ever got to. Like, I'm pretty sure the fucking net worth of Cinnamon Roll as an IP is.
Agretzko is like a Sanrio thing?
Yeah, Gretzko is a Sanrio property.
The one that had the Netflix show.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't watch much of it, but I didn't know that.
Agretzko is like if Sanrio characters fucked, or at least wanted to. They don't do it in the show, I don't think.
Hmm.
But they presumably want to because it's about relationships between adults. Gudetama was a Sanrio? I didn't know that. That was really popular for a time. I don't know if Gudetama is a Sanrio character though. I don't think that it is. And in any case, Labubu is kind of eating their lunch right now. I've noticed at least in the local mall here, we have a Chinese pop-up store now for like the Chinese properties for like Labubu and I don't know what her name is. It's like Minnie May or something like that. Or she's like a funny looking space explorer type of character, I think, is the idea. I hadn't really ever fucked with the character. I've never heard of her before yesterday, so I remember back in probably like 2012, 2013-ish, there was or actually it started probably in like 2010, but there was a line of dolls called Novi Stars. Was it called Novi Stars? Novi Stars. And I kind of fuck with them. But like I was a boy and these are girl toys. And now they're rare collectibles because the series is discontinued. Obviously, it didn't go off the ground. Why is Ferret talking about vintage toys so much?
I don't know.
We're playing it right now, and he's not here. Is he playing it? Is he trying to get us to? Is he kind of like dropping hints that he's into that now?
I don't know. I think he just mostly does the space stuff, doesn't he?
He does like war stuff on stream. All them little war games he plays, all them little dresses he buys. I mean, okay, so I have a few ideas for some streams that I would like to do. Let me know, Jay, Milo, which ones you're interested in. So I've been cooking up a stream where we play dolls with Wojaks. We'll be making like MS Paint comics with Wojaks. We'll just like get some Wojaks to paste in there. Maybe we could create a narrative. So there was that, the playing dolls with Wojak stream, and then I was interested in doing the white boy roundtable that I mentioned earlier.
Round
We
table
definitely
sounds
got to
cool.
get
Yeah.
we definitely got to get people in for that. And then that other stream that I told you about that I wanted to do, the stream where I take you through the gauntlet of cumbia music and other demonical party music to see how you fare.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd like to do that. I had no fucking idea what you meant by that, but is it just playing a bunch of cumbia music and like seeing what it means?
It's not just it wouldn't just be cumbia music, but I would just kind of take you through what you could expect to hear at a demon party cookout sort of situation, acclimating you to it, see how you react,
I see.
introducing you to facets of the culture that maybe you weren't familiar with. And I don't know. Every stream idea I have is kind of open-ended. I should probably go to the bed. I can't see, and I could be attacked by a wolf.
Greg status. I guess he is. Well, I found him another sister wife here. So,
huh?
Yeah, because it's going to be wait. There you go. It's the third one. So they're all three pregnant here, and who knows when they'll finally have their kid. Now, the first generations, you can't really milk them effectively because they like try to kick the bucket a lot, but literally kick the bucket, not die. But the Greg line live was on Rise, my brothers. Escape, resist. They do resist. They're quite ornery for the first few generations till I guess they finally give up.
Labubu is hype beast type shit. The only people I see interested in Labubu related stuff, at least in my city, are blatant scalpers and affluent Asian people.
A rainbow theme playing faintly in the background. Yeah, that's another one I haven't watched, but I think I have heard enough about that to understand that what that means.
Dare I say, Oremo for its time was a little controversial, but looking back on it, it wasn't. It wasn't a big deal, man.
Huh. Well, let's see if these bloomeries are dead.
It's been enough years to where it's not spoilers to say, but he does not end up with his sister.
Trano 100% fuck with a rainbow heavy.
Where's the small pelts?
I already started processing them.
Ah, I see.
Well, unless you just mean like pelts, like the process. See, there's like the pelts, and then there's like the whole actual leather making process. I think there's some
No, the
pelts
pelts.
are in downstairs also, but there's also maybe some upstairs. I probably should have like a leather room, or perhaps a leather clubhouse. And
Should I build? Should I build a? Should we start expanding the main base?
well, see, I'm of two
Or
minds on
building a
that
second?
because I don't want to build a second till we like have a better location, maybe. But at the same time, we kind of do need more space here. So I guess like another temporary shack. And when we finally get the ship going and can explore and find a better place, then we make a real good place. I
Damn,
guess.
I picked up a bunch of glass. What are
Oh,
you gonna do
good.
with
I was
that?
waiting for that to cool down. Yeah. So I guess it cooled down. Yeah, I need that.
There you go.
A leather club? That's 2 blocks down. Fuck you, buddy. So now if I make some candles, I'll be able to give you a lantern. We'll have some lanterns. Isn't that nice? All right, it's going to take about all of our wax, though. 1, 2, 3. 06.
Wizhat, you missed the discussion about sensitive white boys. You were sorely needed for that conversation.
Trying to figure out what sensitive white boy music truly consists of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what music Wizhead likes.
Watch him be like the #1 Limp Biscuit head. I had a friend in high school that was a juggalo, unironically, and he sticks by it. And I'm pretty sure he still fucks with it. No, he was never like a makeup juggalo, but he was like definitely an ICP juggalo. Like he fucked with the music and stuff. ICP enjoyer. And then they made miracles, and then we never really talked about it again. Juggalos, surprisingly, pretty decent people. Not sure why they got the stigma. Maybe the face paint and the being poor, but whatever, man.
Maybe American football or something.
Yeah, I suppose that's towards the modern age of sensitive white boys. We were a few years behind on that when we were discussing it. But yeah, I guess it does culminate in that genre, right? The American football, what do they call it? They call it bedroom pop. That fucking music. Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds like a John Mayer thing.
John Mayer. That's middle-aged white woman longing music. It's a different genre. You know what's crazy to me is John Mayer writes a song like it's called One Night. That song One Night he did where it's like I'm the boy and you're on the phone. Never wanna go out with me, or whatever the fuck. It's like basically that. It's like a song about how like I'm a good guy and you only date bad boys. Just give me one night and I'll show you what's right. That's pretty much the chorus. And but it's like, you know, you could say it's incel music, but it appeals to women. Nobody calls John Mayer an incel artist because his music directly appeals to women. It's crazy. Whereas if I wrote a song that was like, you only date the bad guys, you should give a good guy a chance, I'm a good guy for you, or some shit like that, people would be like,
human
you're like
resources, yeah.
Your human resources, yeah. I'm not John fucking Mayer. I'm sorry, bitch. I mean, I can't say that. I shouldn't say that. We're shadowboxing anyways. We're making up a angry woman to be mad at tonight. But we could also make up a beautiful woman to long for.
Be real sad about it.
If there was enough white boys in the chat, maybe. I don't know. What do you think?
Hey, Vinci, good to see you. Vintage store. Yes. We got all that good stuff. Do you know anything about the sad white boy genre of music?
It's not sad. It's sensitive white boy music.
Okay.
Sad is a state of being within the sensitive white boy ethos. That is one type of sensitive white boy. There's also, because there's sad boys, right? There's sad boys. There's bad boys. Be my bad boy. Be my man.
Might and then there's like boys. That's a Billy
And then there's American boys. American boy. Take me to New York. I like to see LA. That's probably not how it goes.
Really want to chug jug with you. Yeah, the Fortnite song.
I gotta say, that song is so good, but Kanye's part in that song is not.
Some of it's okay. I don't know. I like Kanye's part.
I think he phoned it in. I don't think he was very creative at all.
I think it was good enough for what it needed to be.
It's a banger song. I'm just saying it wasn't
like
Kanye's best work.
World needs slop.
It does. Hey, and you know what?
Here's have the lantern.
That would be the best note to end the stream on whenever that happens. We got to remember that's the moral of today's story. What's the benefit of a lantern over a torch?
They don't go out when you go underwater, and they're brighter.
Oh.
And I have a mod where you can light stuff with your lantern now, so you don't have to worry about torches going out.
Take me to New York. I like to see LA. I gotta put together a playlist of sensitive white boy music. So far, I'm thinking I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, at some point it gets into the emo, which I guess is under the umbrella of that. But
It is. It is also. We can't say that Umbrella falls under the umbrella of
yeah,
the
umbrella
umbrella.
is not under the umbrella, but
But Rihanna could be.
got a floating antler here. That's weird. Or horn.
What sensitive white boy wouldn't want a Rihanna in their life?
Okay, so I got this in here. Okay, probably time to mix up a big old batch of 10 bras.
Man, what is it about Rihanna? She made a few different Hollywood boys act unwise.
I mean, you got it or you don't. She got it, I guess.
She was Drake was acting crazy about her. Eminem was acting crazy about her. Fucking Chris Brown did what he did.
Yeah.
We don't have to say it. Yeah.
I think everybody knows.
Rihanna's got. She must have something that. She must have something. She must be She must be fun to be around.
A real tight grip on her.
Damn.
Hey, Goo, good to see you. We're doing some gaming here.
We're not speculating about how bad Rihanna is, because she's bad.
Yeah, I don't need to speculate. I mean, she even had a song, Bad. Well, I guess it was a Wale song, but she was on it. You know, when he had to come up with, you know, a girl to be on his song about being bad, he called Rihanna. He didn't even think twice.
It was a short list of people he could call, really.
Still likes Minecraft. Good to see Ox. Yeah, this is it's Minecraft if Minecraft went above and beyond. Though they do have some pretty cool mod packs for Minecraft, I gotta say.
Man, one of the craziest things for me has been reconciling that the people who play these nerd ass games are like really smart.
There are some genius Minecraft people for sure. Minecraft, if Notch didn't sell, could perhaps. I don't know. I feel like Vintage Story went on a more survival focused aspect, and Minecraft is kind of more about the creative experience. I don't know. If I had to guess, I mean, not literally creative mode, but like it's more about cool builds. And not saying you can't. I would argue that you can make cooler builds in Vintage Story. Base game anyway than you can in Minecraft, because the chiseling system is so powerful. But there needs to be a mod that turns Vintage Story into Minecraft just for the hell of it. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody does that. I think it'd be a full circle.
It's so much easier in Minecraft and so much faster in Minecraft to become self-sufficient and unshackle yourself from the constraints of having to survive in Minecraft. Because like think of how if you're like a seasoned Minecrafter, how quickly you can zoom to the Nether and just beeline an elytra and then trivialize everything that you want to accomplish in the game. Like you can't do that.
Just make an automatic farm and never worry about starving to death again.
The point at which you become self-sufficient in Vintage Story is so much later in the game. Why am I making more shovels? I need what do I need to make? Spears? And that's true. You watch any fresh playthrough of like, I'm gonna make my new forever world. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go blitz the end, get my elytra, All right, now let's play Minecraft.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how fast you can get up and run in Minecraft once you know what to do. Like your first world obviously is not going to be that fast, but like you can pretty much be set in a few hours, if that.
Yes, sir. You know what I was thinking about, and by and large, I don't really respect what Elvis accomplished as an artist, just because he had early movers advantage, and also he ripped off a ton of black people. But I'm gaining as I get older an appreciation for that style of music because it's different to what we hear nowadays. Just because of that, not because I think it has anything special going for it.
Just a little change of pace. Stop playing Minecraft before Elytra were introduced. Feel old. Yeah, I didn't play Minecraft till way later. I don't know. I kind of avoided it somehow, but I did really get into it later. But yeah, Minecraft. Like, what was that? The end update, I guess, when they put the Elytra in, like 2015 or something, maybe. I guess I don't know.
Minecraft playthroughs were never the same again.
Yeah, like
Like
I played Minecraft with some people that had never played it before either, and this was like in 2019 or something. And just like the size and scale of the world and the mystery of it, for the first few weeks there, before we even got into the end or the Nether, even it just like it totally changed after I tried. It just made the world seem so small. In fairness, I'm fairly certain those same black people appreciate Elvis music. So, Elvis makes good music. I think a lot of people would agree with that. Played Minecraft when they made you spawn inside a house at first. Oh goodness, that's pretty old, I guess. Also, Elvis brought hear music to a whole new audience, and ripping them off, he made it more relevant. Yeah, I guess you could argue that too. I don't know. And at a certain point, can you say music is owned by any one group of people? I don't think so.
it's like more. It's not when people say that he ripped off of black people. We're not saying that like he literally got famous off of songs written and composed by a different person and didn't give them any money or credit for having done that. Like that's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to do. It's called sampling. I'm sorry, Auxilia Adventures, but you're a little bit out of your depth here. This isn't sampling. He literally took their songs. But I mean, yeah, if you want to say that he wrote good music or he was a good performer, sure. Yeah, I agree with you there. This is like a known fact. I'm not making shit up. I'm not trying to be like controversial or I'm not trying to shit on his legacy. This is
so he like
well known,
stole
accepted
some songs?
fact. Yes, this
I
is
didn't
well
know that.
known.
I did not.
This is well known, accepted, commonplace stuff. Is like whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. And at this point, everyone's cool with it. Who cares? This is just a matter of fact. I kind of still want to watch the movie. Did any of you watch the live action Elvis movie? Was that good?
I didn't. I keep me. It seemed like they made a lot of those like musician movies. They like made a Freddie Mercury one, an Elton John one, and Elvis one.
I'm not interested in Freddie Mercury. I'm a little bit interested in Elton John, and I'm very interested in the Elvis one, the Elvis biopic.
I wonder why this bloomerang never finished firing. Maybe it's
whoa.
Glitched.
This mountain by your house is becoming snow-capped. The Weird Al biopic?
There's gonna be one. Oh,
there's gonna be one?
I'd like to see that. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'd be interested in that, just to hear Hardware Store.
I am one short of. Wait, no, I might have.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Elvis.
I know in the movie he goes at least 20 times in a row. Well, yeah, you do. If you're gonna be good at something, I guess do it right, or do
Dare I say 2025 is gonna be another blue Christmas year? I don't think I'm done with that one yet.
it. It's always Blue Christmas here.
Blue Christmas without you. He had a unique voice.
They had like a cartoon that kind of parodied him a little bit. Rock-a-doodle Doo. I don't know if you've seen that one. That was
there's been a lot of cartoons about Elvis. There was another one called Little Elvis.
That's pretty on the nose right there.
Yeah.
It's called Weird. The Al Yankovic. Daniel Radcliffe played Weird Al. Oh God, that's
What?
yeah, that's kind of a weird choice. No offense to Daniel Radcliffe, but he's not the first one I think of.
I agree. No offense to Daniel Radcliffe, but he's not Weird Al. He'll never be him. How dare you stand where he stood?
That said, I'm not sure who you would pick for that.
There's just not a weird enough guy. Not enough weird. Not enough. There's not a weird enough Al to Yankovic.
Man, I'm rooting for this carrot here, but I'm not feeling great about it. He was Weird Al's first pick. Well, there you go.
That's just the wish fulfillment, man.
That was a weird pick, Mr. Weird Al.
Weird Al, you've done it again. Do they just call him Al?
Yeah, maybe like if you're real freaky, you just call him Al, you know?
Yeah. Oh, just call me Al. I see into the window of your soul.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to speak on that.
Al played as the crooked boss. It's always kind of, well, I'm not sure if it's ever happened, but it's kind of neat when somebody can be in their own biopic.
It's not often where you get to be alive for your biopic to be in theaters, you know?
Yeah.
Like, imagine, don't you think Michael Jackson would have loved to be in That Is It? But unfortunately, he died. And then they made This Is It.
That's too bad.
They made This Is It because he died.
Well, I guess Elton John was alive for his, or is alive for his.
That's, you know what? Can we say Elton John? How's he still alive? He's motherfucker's old as shit.
He's still standing better than he ever did.
Better than I ever did.
That song goes so
I'm
hard.
still standing. Oh my God, not Elvis. Elton John has some bangers in his repertoire. It's not within the umbrella of sensitive white boy music.
No, not at all.
It's in the realm of sensitive gay boy music.
I don't think well, he does a couple sensitive songs, I guess, but Mr. Weird is my father. Please call me Al. That was smooth. Appreciate it.
We do that around here. That was smooth, Milo. Yeah, it's a hot one.
Like 7 inches for the midday sun. Man, it's not even technically summer yet, and it's like roasty toasty.
No, it is summer, dude. It's June. How's it not summer?
June 21st is when it's like actually summer.
Oh, it's not like
astronomically.
Summer.
Yeah.
Man, what?
It's not textbook summer. It's white boy summer, right?
It's white boy summer. I'll be the first to say it. I think white boys get a run back on white boy summer. I think white boys get a run back. Like the white boy summer of last year was barely a white boy summer. Can we say? Can we just say?
I think we could say.
I think y'all get a do-over. Because, like, what else could this summer be? We don't really have a thing this year. Hawk Tua puttered out before summer came along. Like, what do we have this? Like, we don't have a big meme of the summer.
That's true. But memes have just kind of been on a slowdown. You know, there were a couple big ones, but I don't know. 2023
was the last really
2023 was so much better for memes than any recent year.
That's true.
Last year, I feel like it was still summer heat till like November. Yeah, it stayed warm for a while. It'll come when we least expect it. It'll save us.
The avatar, he will awaken.
The meme avatar.
We have so many waypoints on the map now. We have so many things.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Uh-oh, I see animals. Animals I want to kill.
Kill. Come on, carrot. I'm so rooting for that damn carrot. I just want it to grow. Well, I guess I could prospect a little bit. But my pick is about busted. Where... Excuse me, one sec.
It's okay. I'm saving us food, and I found a wolf to kill.
The old let dinner kill you before you turn it into dinner play.
Yeah, I just soften it up.
Okay.
I think if we get access to bronze, I could maybe make a black hand sword or some shit like that. I read something about being able to craft a steel grade weapon with pre-steel grade items, and
well,
it's like a black card exclusive.
We have bronze.
That might not be true though. I have to look it up properly, and then I can make like a black guard sword. That's what I need to look up.
You have to have iron for that, it looks like.
Damn.
Which is what I'm kind of working on. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. Yes, it really was.
I ain't nothing but a hound dog. Rocking all the time. Now that one was original. And that's another thing about Elvis's legacy, is that it's not really marred by the song theft stuff, because like a lot of the stuff was original. It's just the stuff that got him off the ground was mostly stolen. But eventually he got into that Memphis songhouse that was really famous, that wrote banger after banger for uninterrupted about 15 years of American music history.
We got it done. Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do my digging here. If I could find a proper cave. I don't know if I have enough dirt really to stack up though. Or I could just risk it all. Wow.
See, that's my problem with cave exploring. It's that getting out of the cave is harder than in Minecraft.
Yeah, once we get some armor and shields and like all that good stuff, it's gonna be all good. You can make ladders and stuff. All right, I guess let's see. So this is the strongest, and this is a little less so, but it's getting weak down here.
Is Weezer a sensitive white boy band?
Yeah.
Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna.
Some of it is.
I don't believe.
But you can't play the album Pinkerton and not tell me that it's not sensitive white boy. It's just his, man.
It is essential sensitive white boy. Yeah. If Spotify was like real with the shit, they would have a playlist like that, like essential sensitive white boy or something.
Yeah.
I know they were getting in trouble for some of the like AI named generated playlists that were like They had some crazy fucking names, but they didn't have anything like that. I don't think there was like what was it? The like smooth retard mix or something like that.
I had heard that one, but that sounds about right. Because
The expletive was in the. It was definitely the adjective might not be the right one, but the expletive was in the name of the playlist.
yeah. Okay, so we got decent hematite in this area. Of course, I'm starving to death again. Oh, I'm about to get wolfed on here.
Something like that. Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
you
it
know,
was the AI was naming playlists based on other user generated playlists. So the kind of shit you would name your playlist that you're normally not able to like see other people's playlists unless you're like friends with them on Spotify, which you got to be psychotic to be friends with someone on Spotify. But like, yeah, you take names from playlists that you're not supposed to normally be able to see, and yeah, you end up with some fucked up named playlists.
it's like who could have seen that coming? Damn, I'm out of food again. But eating berries is not a very. You know what? I'm gonna make a proper pot of food. I'm thinking like
You're gonna whip it in the kitchen like stir fry.
Yeah. I'm gonna whip it in the pot.
Serve it up like Popeyes.
Damn, we're already running out of that red meat.
She got a big old onion booty, make the world cry. In the kitchen, whipping it like stir fry. I say protect check. God, I used to fuck with that song heavy. Stir fry and white tea. Migos was like they had a when they had a stranglehold was probably when I was in my peak demonical fuckboy phase.
Whip up a proper pot of slapper. Oh yeah. I'm thinking it's stew time.
If I wish that Takeoff hadn't taken off into the next life. We need the Migos. We need them back more than ever. That's what the summer needs. They need Migos, and they're one man down.
Fight night.
I can't believe Fetty Wap is in jail again, though. Free my boy, bro. What the fuck did he do? I've already talked a little bit about why he's in jail. I don't remember the details. Mail your congressman. Tell him to pardon Fetty Wap and set him free, so he can give us something for the summer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, sir.
Mr. Wap, we need you to do it again. Oh, what's that? We need you to make Trap Queen 2 in case of emergency break glass.
And literally call it Trap Queen 2. Man, can you imagine?
Dude, no one would bat an eye. People would bang it. It would go crazy. Triple platinum.
The world needs it.
I think even the sensitive white boy can appreciate Trap Queen.
I ain't never let it go. Cause I can't. Man, that shit went so hard.
I say, hey, what's up? Hello? Like, what are you gonna do?
Sit your pretty ass. Did she walk in the door? Man, like the soundscape of that song is just epic too.
It doesn't sound like an expensive mix. It was probably mixed in an actual garage studio. That's what it's so organic.
And I ain't never let go.
But like sometimes when I think about that, it makes me feel bad because it's like, well, I'm like a mixing console and a MIDI piano away from being able to do that myself. Like I just need to take that step. But every time I think about going back to working on music, I remember that the process is so tedious.
Yeah, might as well just buy me a Nicholas. Or whatever the song lyric goes. Like, man, I'm just
Drop
thinking
a
about
couple on the
the
rent.
wrist. Yeah. Because I buy everything.
Like everybody wants to make a song, but when you look into what it takes to make a song, everyone's like, fuck.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to do that. Like thinking about drawing, yeah, drawing. That's kind of a pain to get started on, probably.
Oh, we got another portal around here.
Damn. I need one more bit of gold and I can make a night watcher. But, well, I guess there probably is some in that area, but it's not a priority. Right now, I need iron, like, so bad. And I finally got a decent hematite reading. I guess I could just dig straight down. I don't want to do it, but I might have. Well, I got to make another pickaxe if I do that. If I could find a cave, that'd be pretty sweet.
There's some cave systems to the northwest, or like west.
Like in this area here, though. Maybe.
Oh, but is that where the iron is?
That's where the iron is. There's a decent hematite reading, so there's almost certainly some down here. But it's like in a pretty small area, it looks like. Because up here, nothing. Minuscule. I guess if I were guessing, maybe like in here. But if I could find a way to get down there faster, that'd save me a lot of picking. And I could take a reading at least. Well, if I'm just gonna have to make another pickaxe and dig straight down. Like you don't do in Minecraft.
You know what? I think that among anime heads specifically, I think probably Breaking the Habit by Linkin Park is one of the more impactful ones, just because of the sheer amount of AMVs that were made to that one.
That's a good AMV one. And well, I guess Burn is another good one too.
Yeah, Linkin Park had a stranglehold on the AMV market. I think that's the wolf that killed you. I stabbed it 3 times though, so.
Alright, there's no cave entrances here, so time to make a pickaxe. And more leather time. $17.38. All right, where's that house? There's the house. No, bad reading. Oh, dude, if we ever get an iron pickaxe, we're gonna have at least 2 sources of meteoric iron. Man. Remember your other go-to Naruto AMV pick was 3 Days Grace. Huh. I like the. There's this one Bleach AMV with Let's Go by Trick Daddy that I just thought was so cool. Man, I wish that would hurry up and finish cooking. All right, so we need. Oh, we're gonna need some more copper too. But for one pick, we're gonna need 18. And might as well give me enough for a knife. Fun fact: if Mayo says best by May 29th, don't roll the dice. You will roll a nat 1. Really? Huh. I ate some mayo that was about 6 months past its best by date. It was a. Are you muted, Trino?
No, I'm here.
Okay, your Fugi was like dancing. Um. Yeah, and it tasted awful the first swipe of it, but it didn't get me sick or nothing. Did you get sick off your mayonnaise? Looked it up, uploaded 17 years ago. Damn.
Oh, there's 2 wolves. Never mind.
And they're both inside you now.
They launched me into the stratosphere. I don't think that's it. I don't think that shouldn't be part of the game, man. Vintage devs, y'all gotta
I
stop
got
that shit.
got launched by like a piece of hot metal, like 5 feet up in the air. It was kind of weird. Something's up.
I don't think that's intended. You shouldn't be launched depending on how many hearts of damage you took or whatever. That does not seem intentional. Maybe it's intentional, but it doesn't seem.
It's
right.
not intentional, and I think they were supposed to have fixed it a few updates ago because I read a patch note saying like reduce the wolf knockback or something. I've been to the bathroom 3 times. Your tummy isn't happy and your exit feels like heartburn. Oh gosh, that sounds like you're going through it there. Yeah, I've never been done that dirty by mayonnaise, but some Tom and Jerry physics, yeah. I mean, I guess they're going with if it's funny, just do it.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's funny.
But I think it's probably just that air. All right, let's see. This leather, cool. All right, and then we can go ahead and take this and give her that. And you can give her this.
Songs that they made commercials about. It's okay. I'll kill you too. They're very close to the base, so I might as well.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a knife. Guess I gotta make. All right, knife lead. How's work today? Pretty not too bad, which is all I can hope for. Yeah, not bad. All right, let's see. What clued you into your mayonnaise being bad? I'm just curious. Did it just taste funky or?
The Best By date?
Well, you wouldn't look at that until after, I guess, usually. I wouldn't anyway. I don't usually look at the best. I guess I go through enough mayonnaise where it doesn't usually go bad.
Yeah. Doesn't mayonnaise have like a crazy shelf?
It lasts a pretty good while, yeah. Let's see.
You must not eat a lot of mayo, which I don't know. Maybe that takes you out of the contention for sensitive white. I don't know.
No, there's enough of those that don't like mayonnaise. Yeah, going off mayo is twice as bad. Check the expiration date, says best if used by, so thought it was fine. Well, it should be. Mayonnaise, honestly, it shouldn't get you sick too much because it's pretty acidic. So it's not really going to get you sick a lot of the time.
It's going to taste like shit.
Yeah, for sure. It can get oxidized and nasty, but... Oh, yeah, that's right. I cooked some food.
We got some trussed raw red meat that we need to cook up.
All right.
Can we truss up some of this bush meat?
You can if you want, if it's possible. Truss it up. All right. That's still sealing and dealing. Let's see if I can get a bunch of medium hides here. Wait, did I already? What did I do with those? Oh, here you go. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's do large. It tasted pretty normal, to be honest. Yeah.
3 cattails will make me more trusses or cordage. Okay.
Is mayo on rice usual? I don't know.
I've heard of mayo on rice. That's like an Asian thing, though, right?
That's what I thought.
Not exclusively, obviously, anyone, but
Like the hibachi sauce and the rice or something. Or like, yeah. I know in Japanese cuisine, they put mayonnaise on a lot of things that, even most Caucasian man wouldn't dare. But
the Caucasian man fears the samurai and the mayo bottle.
But their mayonnaise is a little different, I think. It's like the QP mayonnaise.
I need one more piece of cordage.
Maybe it depends on what part of Mexico. I don't know.
Mayo on rice? It's not normal, but it's known. I mean, I've heard of it. It's just like if I would, just like the reason I bring it's. I saw a video of what's his name. What's that guy's name who does fucked up cooking? With a bent fork. What's that guy's name?
Oh,
Future Canoe.
Canoe.
He did an international. Yeah, he did a international struggle meals thing, and one of the struggle meals was mayo and rice and like egg or something like that. So it's like squarely in the realm of struggle meals.
Now ketchup and rice, that's really common. Not like white rice, but like fried rice and ketchup.
Yeah. I fuck with soy sauce a little more than ketchup, but I'll admit, when I was a younger lad, I fucked with ketchup on rice.
Sometimes when the shrimp fries that rice, he'll throw a little ketchup on there too. I got the QP mayo from Costco one time, was mildly, the Costco QP mayonnaise ain't the real deal. It's a little different.
It's not registered, all right?
Yeah. It's like it's an assistant.
How much wood do you need for the smoker box?
4 logs. Oh, the carrots they finished. That's hell yeah.
Very many.
I'm surprised. Well, that's it for the garden. Never heard that? Yeah, that's true. It's not as like egg yolky. That's a damn scam. Paid for anime man, got scammed. Yeah. Well, I think they tried to like formulate it towards more Western taste or something. But yeah, you don't get the real QP at Costco. Let me tell you. Did grow up pretty poor. She would catch frogs by the river, rabbits in the field. Rabbit chile Colorado and frog soup. Huh. Well, the rabbit sounds pretty good. I've had frog legs before, fried. They're all right, but
the frog soup sounds like the situation was maybe a little desperate. I hadn't heard of that from the demon realm, but I mean, I believe you. Like the rabbit part checks out. It could just be that my family. Well, one thing you got to realize is that I was a lord in the demon realm. I didn't really ever suffer when I was still in the demon realm. So now, but that is not to say that the kingdom that I grew up in didn't at some point suffer from having lesser means. I just personally didn't experience it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Have 6 sisters and 7 brothers. Oh, goodness gracious. That's plenty. They all worked in the field once they hit elementary school. Yeah.
That's a pretty universal experience. I would agree with you there. That is about how many aunts and uncles I have, and that's pretty much what they did too. Dude, they write corridos about Rosales. That's a pretty fucking historical place. I guess it used to be more historical, not so much nowadays, I suppose. It's because of the train robberies around there. The railroad went through Rosales, a famous train route, and it would get robbed, of course, and they wrote corridos about it. Because what else do you write songs about?
1970s to 80s in a small town. Yeah.
You don't write songs about how cool that guy was. You write songs about that dude that fucking stole a bunch of shit and was killing people or something. I don't know. You said you were looking for larch logs? Not larch logs.
No.
Oak log.
Oak, yeah. Oak's good to have because we need that for leather.
You need the oak logs intact.
Yes. Yeah, and the seeds if you can get them because we can plant them local. Did I already mine this out?
It was like Rosales, Nogales. There was a lot of like historical, but you know the locations change, I suppose, as the years go by. Like how many rap songs were written about Atlanta before Outkast? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot that got popular.
Yeah, Southern rap didn't get popular till more recently. Let's see, 32. Man, I don't know. I might not have hit this vein.
Oh God.
Let's see here.
I jumped into a very cold lake and it hurt.
Oh. Yeah, it does damage when you get cold.
Gotta harvest these cattails. We're gonna need cordage.
Also, don't quite know what Trina's talking about. Only the remaining family member have theirs an uncle who's a ranchero.
Why is there a hay bed out by the lake? Were you involved in this?
Yes, I put it there so I could like pass time next to that beehive.
Ah, I do hear the beehive. Pine, birch. Oak.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is red clay area. And copper. Well, shall we dig? Unless you're doing some coal mining shit, Milo, digging down and putting a letter every few steps. Yeah, doing some coal mining. Well, you know, yeah, in Vintage Story, you don't have to put a ladder everything. You can skip some. Right now, I'm trying to get some copper because we're like desperately low, and I need to make a huge batch of bronze up for a bunch of tools. And as you see, my pick here's got like 16 durability. This is poor copper here, but we make do. It'll get us into the next tools. And then I can finally do some iron well, not prospecting. I know where I want to dig. It's just a matter of doing it.
How am I not freezing cold?
copper miners make do, because it takes a while for your body temperature to go down. If you look under physical, when you press C, it has your body temperature, and it's normally sitting at like 37 and a half, 38, something like that. And once it gets to like 32, 31, then you start really getting freezing. Last I played, still in the Stone Age, don't know how to make charcoal, just keeps burning. You got to make sure that you seal that off and air can't get to it. You got to make sure it's airtight. That's the thing with charcoal. Okay, I got to figure out how to get the hell out of this hole here. Well, I guess that'll have to do. I can just pop a ladder right there. And that'll get me out.
I hear them chickens.
Oh, yeah, I need to check in on them. Because they laid 3 eggs, but I don't know if they ever hatched. We could get a few chickens in there and, kill them every once in a while to get the generation average up. Then we'll have all the eggs you could ever want and chicken meat, which is not that great. But the feathers are very useful for arrows. But I never did do too many arrows.
Yeah, I mean, from my understanding, it's not super worth to make a bow.
Oh, the bows are super useful from what everybody I see plays I use one. But I guess I don't know if blackguards they have like the melee or not, but
you got to be playing the hunter class to make use of the bows, man.
Well, you know
the bonuses.
Well, the bonuses for sure. How many Cornish hens could you eat in one sitting? Probably like 4 or 5, maybe more. Cornish hens ain't much. A lot of bones.
Cornish hens are small.
Yeah. Gonna eat 2 raw turnips. Why the hell not?
That meat's is smoking. Remember you made that soup?
Yeah. I got a bowl of it with me. Okay, let's break this copper up. Have I dined on squirrel? Yes, I have. I've eaten squirrel. Squirrel dumplings is kind of the way it's usually done. At least they're around people that eat squirrel in my family. Which is just like chicken and dumplings, but with squirrel.
Oh.
Saw a guy going squirrel hunting in Pennsylvania using a shotgun, shot him out of the tree, and taught you how to dress them. Yeah. You can just make a little shallow cut under the tail and then hold down with your boot on the tail and pull the hind legs up and take his little shirt off. All right, let's see. Copper. So we needed 93. So minus 5. So 90. That'll do it. 10, 10. Probably going to get more 10 soon, too. Oh, wait, I already had some 10 bronze in there.
Ooh, another ruins to explore.
Yeah, that sound of his shirt coming off changed me. Yeah. Rip.
I've got another confession to make.
He made it look so easy too, like 1, 2, and 3, and it was skewered over a fire pit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not that clean with it, but what's really easy to skin is a rabbit, though. Rabbits, they just want to pop out their skin. I feel like I saw YouTube vids of them doing to rabbits. They just fling them. Yeah, you can literally just pull it apart and then skin comes right off.
Oh god. I'm being attacked.
Live and then steal
Oh
their
wow.
meat.
What the fuck? I one-shot this drifter. How?
Boop, boop. Also, so I'm pheasant hunting. How you dress a pheasant's a little more messy. Yeah. I've not actually shot a pheasant, but it's like any or most any bird, I guess. I've turkey hunted. But honestly, for wild turkey, just breast it out. No, legs are not that tender and juicy on a wild turkey. They're lean and they're full of tendons.
Yeah, they're not like the Renaissance Festival turkey legs. Or Ren Fair, I guess, depending on.
Yeah, but with an E after the R on the end there.
You gotta throw in the E, bro.
Yeah, ye old shop.
Ye old baby.
Yeah, really. They're just not much to a wild turkey leg or thigh. I mean,
Even like
you can like throw it in a crock pot and let it sit forever and it'd be okay, I guess. But it's just not worth the trouble.
even like the store-bought turkey legs are, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
They
all
got more
about
tendons.
yeah.
So it's like
It's all about the breasts in the turkey game.
turkey perverts in the chat.
Can we get a fact check on that? Never been to a Ren Fair. Only had them at Thanksgiving and like Six Flags. I've never been to a Ren Fair either. And come to think of it, even at Thanksgiving, I don't really eat the turkey legs that much.
Wait a second. Is there something down here?
You ever hunted a grouse? No, I haven't. Every time you watch outdoor YouTubers, they're always like hunting a grouse. Yeah, no, I've never. I'm flying a leg guy, not a fan of breast. Well, on a chicken, I'm right there with you, but on a turkey, not as much. I think we're going to be able to get this done with not that much charcoal. There we go.
Oh, I better head back. Where am I? Okay, I'm close. We're actually surrounded by a lot of ruins.
Yeah, well, that's the better runes mod, probably doing a lot of that.
Yeah, because I don't think these ruins were there before.
No, I've had the better ruins mod since the beginning of the server, so they're my favorite fish to catch, I guess. I guess catfish. I don't know. I'm not a huge sport fisher.
You don't fish. Do you fish them with a reel and rod, or do you stick your hand in them holes?
I don't noodle, no. Fuck that. No, you fish them with a reel and rod.
You don't stick your hand in them
No. I don't stick my hand into strange holes like that. No, sir.
Any catfish freaks in the chat? Well, the only experience I have with noodling is the Discovery Channel shows where they noodled.
I
That's
got a
what you
fly
try.
fishing rod, but for my birthday one time, but I never really went fly fishing. I'd like to sometime, like trout fishing. Rod, you mean your whole arm getting elbow deep into stuff? Man, I don't know. It seems like for something like that, well, you're going to get bit by a catfish, but I'd be worried about like a fucking snapping turtle or something.
Yeah, they the noodlers will talk about how big the catfish they catch is, but they won't talk about when they almost lost a finger to a snapping turtle and shit. Like,
Yeah, or like a water moccasin or something. Just watch a lot of like catch and cooks, I guess. And they're always like smallmouth bass or trout. Yeah.
well, I got to imagine a lot of catch and cook YouTube channels can only film in a few different geographical locations within the continental United States where it's both legal and ecologically feasible.
You can fish in a lot of places. It's just oh shit! I almost stood on that hot thing. I did. I don't know why it didn't damage me. I guess because this is a modded thing.
Look at him laying out these bars.
Like I'm an industrial rap machine.
Man, it's been a minute since we've done Kino or LARP too. Damn.
That's true.
So much to do, so much to see.
I haven't done a watch along since Minecraft movie, I don't think.
Oh, that's true.
There's this Canadian guy who goes to like the Amazon jungle or deserted islands where he's taken by guides. That man ate coconut for 3 days straight before eating something called limpets he pried off the shore rock. Yeah, I've heard of limpets. The main Canadian survivor guy I know of is Survivor Man, Les Stroud, and he's the real deal. Because he takes all the camera equipment by himself and stuff.
Now, yeah. See, that's the thing about Les Stroud is that like he's done unimaginable damage to the survival TV show genre because he's the best that ever fucking did it, and he was one of the first. So where do you go from there?
Now then you just build cool stuff on YouTube. I think that's where it's at.
I've watched the episodes of him reacting to watching his own episodes. It's like Kino as fuck.
Pretty cool.
Because he'll talk about, yeah, that shot looks hard to do because it was, and I hated doing it. And you'll be like, yes, sir, I know that's right.
Xander Budnick does all the camera stuff himself as well. Love seeing him kayak, and he fucking drowned his drone on accident and was like, well, that's $600 camera equipment. Damn. Hate to see it.
No, but that's another thing, dude. A lot of these, if you wanted to do a survival channel in 2025, you have the benefit of drone aerial shots that you can do yourself. You can do so many, like, cameras have gotten smaller and lighter. Storage has gotten smaller and lighter. Batteries have gotten more efficient and smaller.
Just
and
like
lighter.
the weight of his batteries is what their whole rigs are carrying now, probably.
Les Stroud 2006 was carrying more shit that weighed more and was harder to use and was less able to handle the conditions he was in. and he was able to build a house of sticks and twigs. And he filmed it. Oh damn, I don't have any spears. Wait, yeah I do. I have one spear. Is it enough? I think I might die doing this. Oh well.
YOLO. Well, actually, you only live in infinity times, I guess.
Yo, I kind of stun locked this guy.
I bought like a 1999 Grand Caravan and I drove from Canada to Mexico to do like hiking, stargazing, and slept in the back seat. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a little questionable. Yeah,
I think that's lit as fuck. That's a spiritual journey.
Yeah. I had a family friend, one of Dad's friends, that just eventually decided to just pack up all his stuff in a van and go to Alaska. And he got to the Canadian border and they turned him back because of his guns. So that was that.
Damn. Can't do shit in the United States.
It's
bro.
like, man, you should have like researched that first, huh?
Nah, yeah, like obviously. Man, but it would suck. You already have your nice guns that you've grown up with, and you got to get new guns in Alaska because Canadians hate you.
Well, he could have shipped them there or like taken a ferry, but he didn't for whatever reason.
You ain't a pimp, you a fairy. That used to be a phrase that used as a slur against homosexual people. We don't really say that anymore, huh?
Yeah. I'm sure people would know it, but yeah, it's not really used that much anymore.
You ain't a pimp, you a fairy. Thank
if
you,
waited
Outcast.
for the water to become ice, he could have driven across the lake in New York. Well, that would be illegal. And they were probably more illegal in New York than Canada, honestly.
They would nuke you from orbit for having rights in New York, sir.
Yeah, shame on you for thinking that. Bismuthine, don't need it. Well, I mean, it'd be nice eventually. What?
I got a bunch more rawhide.
Hell yeah.
Is our bucket available for dunking?
It might be. See if the one on the far right with the white stuff in it's good.
Oh.
You might need to make another batch.
I got 3 medium, 2 small, and 1 large rawhide.
It's gonna have to be a few batches on that.
Damn.
I'm in a pretty deep hole here, and I didn't really think about a good way to get out. But
what is this bucket of muddy gravel?
A bucket of muddy gravel? A whole bucket of it?
Rubble storage?
Yeah, that's rubble storage. That's like that's stones and stuff. That's part of the quarry mod. So that if you need like sand or gravel or stone with conglomerate rock or granite or whatever, when I make a granite one, you can get it out of that. Just a little convenience thing. Let's see, take a reading here. Read one time they would a brother had to leave his M1A when he moved to Washington State. Every time I look in my closet, it kind of looks at me. Yeah. Well, see, wasn't that long ago. It would have been fine in Washington, but only in the past 5 years, maybe. Yeah, they kind of got clamping down on that. Read one time they would pay you to live in the Alaskan wilderness. That's true. They do. You get a yearly dividend from the oil funds in Alaska if you're a resident. And that's not even living in the wilderness. That's just living in the state. But maybe you get something extra for living out in the wilderness too.
I got a bunch of cordage. Let's go.
He also left his 21 rounders for his 9mm and 14 rounders for his M1911. Yeah. Yep, that sounds about right.
Three isn't enough to make.
I have just a lot of random gun accessories and an M1A scope sitting in your closet next to me, next to your clothes. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of states now where if you got caught with that, not good for you. Right, we got quartz in this direction. Maybe I need to go down further. I have 40 gravel.
Delicious.
Bismuth. Yeah, I'm going down. Going down for real. I'll go to 60.
My body's too bootylicious.
It's a little strange. The M1A would pack a punch. My brothers fired 30 30-06 had more recoil. Yeah. Well, the M1A is a 308, so it's just like a smaller 30-06. It's a shorter cartridge. Same diameter bullet. Wait, what? What? Quartz.
Smoke red meat, smoke bush meat. Yes, sir.
Quartz. Damn it. I need iron so bad. So bad I can feel it. To this day, I still want to buy a Charles Bronson 38 special, despite knowing how much my brother spent on guns. Yeah, I bet something like that would... I'm not sure what model he uses, but a 38 special revolver, that's probably like a good one's probably like $600 or something. I guess it's probably more now, actually, but... Oh, that's right. I'm temporarily unstable in this deep pit of despair here. No, we're there. Damn it. Do I go deeper? Yeah, I'll go deeper. Can you take me higher? Miles' vintage story character is going to have nightmares and depression. Well, that's just the way it goes when you yearn for the mines. I think any character in the vintage story is going to have nightmares and depression, honestly. It's just kind of a fucked up world. But if you think about the lore, these seraphs are actually in a better world now than they came from, so... Alright, nothing there. At least I'm getting a lot of granite. For what good that's gonna do. Nothing. Damn it. This was a decent chunk too. That's fair. When I was living in a cave with a shoddy door, it broke when I closed it, and drifters stole your organs. Yeah, so you got those doors that you gotta watch out for him. He's in the mines where he's most at peace. That's true. No, it's a long way to the ceiling there, but we're good. Oh, also, I think there's supposed to be a temporal storm coming pretty soon. Yeah. See, this was like the worst time to dig a hole into hell, but whatever. Man, it's gonna be such a pain getting my shit back out of here. When I die. He won't fall in the hole, probably. Alright, I'm not going to go much deeper than 59. I don't think you're going to find iron too deep. Let's... Well, just for the hell of it.
It's just crazy. In Vintage Story, you're so much more incentivized to dig straight down.
Yeah, compared to Minecraft, where there's just not that much lava in Vintage Story. That's the thing. As good a day you need to dig to hell. Yeah. Yeah, what's going to happen is they're going to just fall onto my head here. So maybe I can...
Everyone knows I'm in over
Wait, what kind of
my
quartz is
head.
this? Quartz, chunk?
Over my head. That's another like medical drama song for those who know.
Yeah.
It's a Scrubs song, I think, specifically.
Sounds about right. Oh, I just darkened the world. Also, why did I leave my lantern up there? Take
I
this.
just killed a wolf.
I didn't think about this at all. That's my only salvation right there. Well, here we go.
Milo's Bizarre Adventure.
Truth.
That's the portal storm is starting. Everything is getting fucking scary in Freako mode. It's becoming Silent Hill. Oh shit, the world is vibrating.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh goddamn. Wait, I think I can get myself out of this situation now.
I be in situations, Milo Molson 2025. How do you know what cargo pants taste like? I be in situations.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I do have these carrots here. Alright, I gotta think here. Let's put that down right there.
Oh my god.
Get me
These
fire
drifters
started.
are fading into existence.
Faded.
Drank.
Because if I'm unlucky, they'll just know that I'm down here and they'll come all the way down this hole and land on my head.
What if when a temporal storm started? Love Me by Lil Wayne featuring Drake.
Long as these bitches love me.
Love me, oh, love me, whoa. People only remember I'm on like good cushion alcohol, but they don't remember the actual chorus.
Real fella, fuck these haters.
What's that part that's like, and I'ma tell her I'm something, and she could do this something.
Let me think.
Lil Wayne's part in Love Me. Hold on. Let me get inside the house where it's safe, question mark? Girl, I fuck who I want and fuck who I don't.
Got that A1 pussy. That
Great.
filet mignon.
She said, I ain't never gonna make you mad. I just wanna make you proud.
Proud.
I said, baby, just make me
Baby,
come.
come.
Then don't make a sound. That's the part right there. Girl, just make me come. Long as my bitch love me. I don't give a fuck about no hate as long as my bitch love me. These hoes got pussies like craters. You can't say that, bro.
Serve them like waiters. I think that's the next line or something like that.
Y'all can't treat these hoes like ladies, man.
Oh.
Pussy, money, weed, codeine. She said my day feel like morphine. Oh, it's bars all the way down.
Man, have you heard the Carter 6 though? He just kind of, he's not cooking the same as he was.
I have not heard the Carter 6. When did that come out?
Pretty recent.
He needs to stop naming them the Carter if they're not gonna be as good as the Carter. That was in June 6th. That was fucking this week.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm unstable as hell. Oh man,
That was on Friday. So I didn't hear about it because it flopped.
Yeah, I think the pretty much universal opinion is just no good. There's some weird songs on there. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but
Were you shaking your head no so that people knew that you disagreed with the content of his music?
no. But oh man, I need to get out of here.
Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Shit, I made rope out of the cordage and I wasn't supposed to do that.
The only Lil Wayne you listened to was when he was like 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch.
That's a good song too.
It's a decent one. It's not one of my favorites of his, but you know, it's
Hop
pretty good.
banana, hop banana, hop banana. I fuck with it. It goes crazy. I go dumb like the Three Stooges. I feel like Nicki Minaj took her whole entire playbook from Lil Wayne. If we
Yeah,
could be
well, I
real.
mean,
If we could be
you
real.
know, shit, you know, Young Money was all real tight.
Young Money, Young Money.
I was listening to Truffle Butter the other day, and man, that shit is still really good.
Now, but my argument in that regard is, how come Nicki Minaj sounds like female Lil Wayne, but Drake doesn't? Drake doesn't sound like female Lil Wayne.
I don't know. You know, Kendrick would probably say so, but no.
Kendrick is an unreliable narrator.
Transition rims. I like the Amelia. Oh, see, I told you that drifter would be coming for me. This ladder, I guess, is gonna save my ass.
And see, I also knew that Wiz Hat was a sensible, sensitive white guy who understood good music. Dare I say, we could grant him the rank of sensitive white boy.
This drifter might be fucking me right here. I mean, it's hard to do this.
Can you not attack on the ladder?
No. And, well, see, I can't. Oh wait, here.
You can't harvest them on the ladder, can you?
No, I thought. Well, I got it. I guess in the temporal storm, like, makes things. Is my guy gonna be okay? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna die. But like I said, I've been in situations before, and sometimes I can get out of them, and sometimes I can't.
I be in situations, Malibos in 2025.
That man in a situation.
He's making ladders on demand.
I'm climbing a ladder while I'm making a ladder. Yeah, dude, and I'm gonna run out of sticks. Man.
Oh no.
I'm about 60 feet underground, and brother, I'm out of sticks.
You're 6 feet underground, and you're thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down, and you can't kill yourself.
Oh god.
Wait, the temporal storm is done. I think
that's good, but I'm still taking damage because just being underground in itself is destabilizing. Oh man, I really am. Well, I guess I could like make some cobblestone if I really wanted to be a soul survivor here. Yeah, he won't be okay eventually. It's like an indie horror game. It's okay. It's just a bad trip. It's gonna be okay. Yeah.
It is like an indie horror game, though.
Oh shit, dude. Is it okay? I don't have enough sticks, but actually, I'm restabilizing, so I can just chill here on the ladder. Of course, getting out's going to be a problem, but I could make enough. I need to do this right and get some more sticks. Actually, not that this is even a good hole to be in, but I guess you got to pick something. Let's see. We'll do conglomerate. Got to get down to where the iron is supposed to be somehow. That's why I was looking for a. I'm gonna look some more. Not that I'm giving up on this one, but you know. After I ate a full fistful of Benadryl, that brown recluse thinks that yeah, it was not fun. All right, let's see if I can get out of here. I lived.
I knew you'd make it. What kind of meat?
6 feet and so far down.
6 feet, not so tough now. I don't know. Every time I want to grab 4 logs, it gives me 8 logs. libertarians? Can you explain this?
Just like grab 2 and you'll get 4. Like how you sealed the nightmare hole for good. Yeah, I guess it is gonna save somebody from falling in there and breaking their ankle, followed by breaking their shin, followed by breaking their femur, followed by breaking their pelvis, followed by breaking their spine, followed by breaking their skull. Assuming they go
Oh,
down feet first.
femur breaker. Is this a heckin' SCP
Oh
reference?
yeah, 106 is gonna be coming down the mountain.
I
Was it
don't mind the sun sometime.
the images
Oh,
it
you're.
shows?
Oh, were you weren't making a reference though, right? I'm
No,
sorry.
no, it's a good song. Was the one who drilled a hole in the Russia to seal it back after finding hell? Yeah, that super deep borehole in northern Russia.
Butthole surfers,
Yeah,
I don't know if they have any other songs. I don't know how
there's
much
at least one
buttholes.
other one, but oh god, what the hell? I don't know what it is. I forgot. See, I thought that was gonna be a. There's a rabbit here. What the hell?
What did he mean when he said I can taste you on my lips and feel you in my toes?
I think it's smell you in my clothes, not feel you in my toes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made some shit up.
You're just hallucinating some toe shit here. All right, I see how it is.
I was just making sure people were still paying attention, man.
Uh-huh.
People like to put streams on the other tab. I gotta make sure motherfuckers are in your chat, refuting my false information.
Yeah. I haven't heard of them. Dad used to play that in the car when I was a small child. I discovered the song like, I guess it was 20 years ago now, but yeah, but that's they got 1 or 2 other songs, but that's the big one. And that was one of those songs I listened to like 100 times in a row. I just really enjoyed it. It's called Pepper.
Yeah. It goes crazy. They don't make white boys don't make shit like that no more, man.
They were drinking from the fountain that was pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows.
That fuck ass synth note.
Yeah.
Or is it a sample? I don't know.
Listened to Butthole Surfers one time and their album made me like, yeah.
Yeah, that's Butthole Surfers for you.
I mean, who could imagine a band that calls himself that would be a little weird?
Is it the one where the person's got a nail coming out of their ear, or which one?
I don't know.
Which album cover? They're from San Antonio? That's crazy.
Why are there no goddamn caves around this area? Does this game make me want to make me, or it's gonna make me drill another hole down to hell or something? So be it. Never forget when your dad played an album from Dead Milkmen, and one of the songs was literally like, "We need to make some money." Yeah, no, we really need to make some money. It was like that. The song. Got a pencil stuck up his ear.
Yeah, I know that. I know that album cover. Crazy. That's the kind of shit people did in the 90s though. Like, people were edgy. The edge was all the rage.
Yeah. Bring back when people used to do the edgy stuff. Now it's all the Goonie shit.
No, the Goonies was the 80s, dude. Yo, a movie like The Goonies couldn't exist in 2025, bro.
Yeah, they'd have to come up with a different name.
The name would not work.
Yeah, it's like, we're going to need you to workshop something else. Admittedly, the only Butthole Surfer song I've heard was the theme for the movie Freaked. Don't think I've seen that one. But the name of the movie kind of aligns with what I would expect a Butthole Surfer song to be on. Don't know the band, but your dad had this one song called Bitchin' Camaro. And the lyrics was like, "I hate this old lady with my car, but it doesn't matter because my father's the mayor." Oh god. Yeah, I don't know that band either, or that song.
I mean, that sounds like a cool song.
Yeah. Man, I really am gonna have to just dig this hole, but I'm gonna have ladders this time. I'm almost.
Silver lining.
I busted down half a bronze pickaxe trying to get in that thing.
I busted down half a bronze pickaxe. The shit I would do to my pickaxe to get down there, man. You wouldn't believe.
Just tried to get down in there.
That sounds like it was in the 90s. A name like Michael Keaton, Mr. T, relevant? Yeah, this had to be the 90s.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the A-Team show. So Mr. T is one of my favorites. It's a movie where the three teens get kidnapped by Michael Keaton. Yeah.
I've never actually seen the A-Team. I've only ever absorbed their stuff through pop culture.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say it's like a Oscar-winning show or nothing, but it's a real fun watch, and it never fails to cheer me up watching an episode of the A-Team. Because it's just like campy, extreme violence, but nobody ever really gets hurt.
Yeah, it's a dead genre.
Yeah, well, I mean, like later on in the show, they'd push the joke to, on purpose to ridiculous. Like they'd show like a helicopter crashing into a cliff, and then the shot of people getting out of the helicopter. It's like
they're taking the piss.
Yeah, they were taking the piss big time.
Hey, but you could do that. You could do that.
Yeah, the A-Team show and movie remake was pretty good. Yeah, the movie was okay, but the show, especially the last season, wasn't as good. But that's usually the case.
It's like the 80s, 70s, 80s. They had a Charlie's Angels, Mission Impossible was a TV show before it was a TV movie franchise, and they had the A-Team, Knight Rider. It was like, now TV is all about sensitive white boys and the machinations of their lives.
A-Team, Knight Rider, MacGyver, and Gulligan's Island. Yeah.
We used to look up to strong men in these good times, and now we have nothing but soft men on TV, and it's creating bad times.
It's a cyclical thing. Is there any more stew up there? I can hear the A-Team thing playing in my head as you talk about it. It used to be my ringtone for like several years.
When the strong men come, where do the soft men go?
Wherever the strong men tell them. How do you think the strong men come?
Well, when the strong men come, the soft men gotta be.
They're not far.
With their mouths, with their arms wide open, so to say.
Yeah. Alright, let's grab my lantern.
No, that I'm thinking of the Indiana Jones theme, not the A-Team theme. I got them mixed up. Versus dun, 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 dun. It's so similar.
Well, it's not that similar, but I can see how you can mix it up. It's bad that Trueno keeps talking about soft men, femboys keep popping your head. Well, no, that's exactly what he's talking about in a veiled way. Barely veiled, I should say.
The veil's not that thick, all right?
Yeah. But the soft men, I guess they kind of are.
Soft men wearing thin veils, and the hard men, and
it's just a whole thing.
Do you feed the goats, or
you feed them when it's time to breed them? But they don't need any food to survive. It's just they just need it to make little goats.
Oh, okay. That's convenient. You don't have to feed them constantly.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll have to raise this fence because, you know, if it snows in here, then they'll have just enough to where they can jump over and out. Train us slowly forcing your anime brain into imagine a hardcore camp. I guess.
I mean, that's if you're imagining that, that says a lot about society.
All right, so here we go. We got 50 liters of strong tannin.
Strong men. And 50 liters of weak men.
All right, so we'll finally get some leather once it runs through this shit. And it's taking about 3 days. 4.5 days. They increase the length.
Dang, they nerfed leather making.
Yeah, they did actually, because used to the hides wouldn't rot.
Damn, why'd they nerf leather making, bro?
Because they wanted to make it difficult, I guess.
They're creating. There were too many soft men. They had to create hard times.
Yeah.
Oh man. I might have to chop down a bunch of trees here in the near future.
Yeah, there's
okay.
Well, there's still a bunch down by the ship, you know.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Yep. Did grow up with Ram Ranch and their 18 hearts. Yeah. The Ram Ranch song was pretty funny.
That's a lot of naked cowboys, bro.
Oh yeah, I think this is your spear here. I would have picked up somehow. I'll just throw it at the door.
I heard it. I heard it. Wow. No. It looks like there's a pot of food cooking. That's not the case. It's just fire to not freeze to death. Yeah. If you want food, get some jerky or something.
I'll have some berries. And then it's back in the hole.
You can put pee again.
So I think it was negative 256, negative 108, something like that. Can you make a boysenberry pie in this game? Well, you don't have any boysenberries. But you can make a berry pie. You can make blueberry pie, blackcurrant pie, whitecurrant pie, cherry pie. Cherries aren't really berries, I guess. But you can make a lot of pie. Oh, IRL. I don't know. I don't know where I'd get any boysenberries, but if I had some, I could make a pie with that. Cook them down in some cornstarch and sugar. Depending on how sweet they are, I guess. Put them in a blind baked pie crust. Let that sucker rip. Could have a wish shift from the Pacific Northwest. Well, what is special about a boysenberry? I guess I've never had one. Have you ever had one? All right, back into this mean hole. Wait, I forgot to get more sticks. That's all right. Surely it will matter. All right, so what are we thinking for our height? Probably about 80. I'll chill down at about 80. I think that sounds reasonable. Haven't but a friend is an organ and they're worth trying. Well, maybe I'll try one someday. It's like if a raspberry and a blackberry had a baby so sweet and tangy. Huh. That sounds pretty good. I guess you could always just put both raspberries and blackberries in a pie. Are we thinking north or south here? Let's go this direction. Let's go south. Oh, or maybe I can go this way. Let's go this way. I guess boysenberries are, yeah, raspberry and blackberry. Huh. Yeah, could just, I guess, make a pie with both raspberries and Did I just say blackberry? I guess I guess I did.
You
Blackberry and
did say
raspberry.
that.
Next time you get caressed by poison oak, try some poison berries.
Blackberries and rackberries.
Rackberries, yeah.
Damn, imagine a pair of rackberries. Ooh.
Rack City. Wait, let's just go north.
I've been on a journey to the west ever since we opened this server.
Yeah.
It's getting snow. It's getting snowy though. In the mountain that divides our territory to the west, it's like completely snow capped.
Oh, well, good. We need that because there's going to be glacier ice on there probably. And well, depending on the mountain, but then we can use that to make food last even longer in summer. Not that it's a huge problem right now, but
So you're saying when it comes pouring down the avalanche coming down the mountain?
yeah. I'm just saying that I don't mind the sun sometimes. The images it shows.
Is Butthole Servers? It says they're from San Antonio, but one of the singers sounds distinctly Australian.
Australia. Well, maybe.
Unless that's a sample?
Don't know.
Is one of them people Australian?
Could be. Man, used to get covered in poison oak getting raspberry or blackberries. That sucks. Yeah, I get hit by poison ivy pretty hard. I just want some iron. Wouldn't that be nice? Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, it's berries.
1996, they released Pepper. That was their banger right there.
It's like you mild poison oak resistance, but only slightly mildly itchy still. Huh. Let's take a reading. I have taken a reading in a second. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Maybe I'll shoot up and see if I can get something.
No, none of these people are Australian.
Oh, we got some quartz and bismuth up there, I guess. Let's shoot down.
I don't know where I got the impression that one of them might be Australian. Just by the sound of it.
Could be. Maybe they just had an Australian vibe to them.
They did. I feel like Australia was in peak cultural relevance probably in the 90s as well.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Bring that back, Australians. What have y'all been doing recently? Like fucking sucking off Elon Musk and what else?
Probably, grill some shrimp on the barbeers. I don't know. That's
getting their babies ate.
They don't say that, but
they don't say that the dingo ate their baby?
No, or the shrimp on the Barbie thing. I think that is a creation of like Outback Steakhouse or something.
Fucked up, bro. If I went there and I didn't hear either of those two things, I'd be very disappointed.
Getting a bloomin' onion. Yeah, I do like those bloomin' onions, but they got nothing to do with Australia, pretty sure.
I would be afraid to make that joke in Australia just because of how quick-witted Australians are. They would. Oh yeah, they would have some shit. They would have some shit that would obliterate.
Australian blokes say, "Yeah, clap back."
Shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, you think that's so fucking funny, eh? Oh, now that sounds like a Canadian, which is white boy speaking similar enough.
Man,
They're
I'm
like
gonna have to.
northern.
Could be worse. You could request a Foster. Yeah, apparently nobody drinks Fosters in Australia. Victoria Bitter is kind of like their big brand of beer.
VB long neck.
It's got to be like, oh, you fucking cunt. Yeah.
Fucking cunt came in here in the pub talking about shrimp on the barbie.
Damn yank.
Damn yank.
Let's see. Is this pickaxe gonna break? Probably. Man, I just like chewed through this fucking thing. I busted it down, as I say. Bartenders
So
have the
then
right to
why?
throw you out of your Crest of Fosters.
So then why is Foster's known as the Australian beer?
Because
If that's the case.
they just made it up. I guess. It's like nobody's gonna know. But they knew.
I don't know.
I gotta
It's
say
bizarre
though,
to me.
those huge oil can Foster's beers are kind of neat.
Yeah, they're huge. I want one. I think I've tried Foster's before, and I don't think I liked it.
It's nothing special, but you know, it's a beer at the end of the day.
That's true. I would never.
Yeah.
I would never waste it. Maybe I would. I would shake my head no, so you know I'm not enjoying myself. But I would never waste it.
Yeah. It's like I'll drink this, but do better next time, okay?
I'm not gonna be happy about it.
I make fun of you for being a water sports fan. Oh, because it's like tastes like piss or something.
I
Like when
thought
you
it
see
tasted.
your mate. You're like, oh, he's a bloody fucking legend, that bloke. Yeah. All right. Well, I have
You
no
absolute
pickaxe, so if I
legend.
make a mistake, I'm not getting out of here ever. So.
Uh-oh. And I don't know enough about metallurgy to make a pickaxe to go get you.
I'm sure you can do it.
I could figure it out, I'm sure, if I type the word into the thing and
Yeah, you could type a word
yeah.
some type of way.
Some type of way.
I guess I did skip one on my ladder here.
Richard McQuan, bro.
That's what my titles say.
He's gone.
R.I.P.
Richard McQuan is gone. My homie, he's trying to make him something. Smooth operator. Oh yeah, ooh. That's another one. Well, that's not the name of the song, but yeah.
$50,000 in my pocket, like ooh.
What's that song called? I need it back on my playlist.
I think Flex, maybe. No, Flex has got to be a Tyga song, probably.
It is called Flex. You got it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Flex parentheses ooh. I like it when artists do that. When they recognize that people don't give a fuck.
This is what I call a song, but I know you're not gonna know what the fuck that is. So there you go.
Like the thong song, it's actually called something else. Parentheses the thong song.
What in the hell else would you call it?
See, if I was a real Cisco head, I would know off the top of my head.
Can eat cherry pits be resistant to cyanide eventually? I don't know. Probably not. Because I think, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't even know why.
Thong Song has a Wikipedia page for itself.
Shit.
Wow. I think what's cool about Cisco is he was one of the brave individuals of the time who was African American but painted their hair white.
Oh yeah.
That was that like futuristic chrome like era.
Kind of that a Fifth Element kind of deal.
Yes. Then white boys had the frosted tips, bro. We were living on some other shit, bro.
What happened to that?
Cyber goths were a thing. We thought we were gonna be experiencing the future in the year 2000. Little did we know we would just be making more screens, and they would get smaller, and you'd be watching more of them.
Yeah, screens, you know, they're getting bigger and then smaller and then bigger again. Some screen sizes, they kind of oscillate.
Oh man. Now, I guess it's a good point to ask, do strong men create big screens or small screens?
I think they don't create a lot of screens. They just kind of leave that to somebody else.
Weak men, they produce small screens?
Yeah, probably. Well, no, probably big screens.
This allegory is getting a little complicated.
Yeah, it's like, but yeah, I think they make big screens.
Weak men make big screens. Big screens lead to hard times.
Yeah, that's the missing link right there. And then the small screens come back once the strong men come back, and you know.
I see. Because strong men only need small screens.
Yeah, because they got, you know, they're doing strong men shit. They don't need a big screen.
Damn, it's cold as hell.
Sure is.
The wind is picking up. I can't be out all day anymore.
So you got to dig a hole to the vast bottom of the ground. You ever tongue a yogurt cup? Yeah.
Yes, sir. I've probably eaten more yogurt cups without a spoon than with a spoon, if we can be real. Yeah, I'm a freak like that.
Yeah. But what about Reese Witherspoon?
I liked her a lot when she was in The Simpsons, that one episode. And then she wasn't really relevant ever again, I think. There's a lot of artists like Reese Witherspoon that were relevant for such a short period of time.
Saw a YouTube video of a guy who made over 100 snake bites in a row and became resistant to all venoms. Don't work. I think I saw that guy too. Well, the reason why I kind of thought that cyanide might not work is because it doesn't require. It's not like a reaction to a protein, like a snake venom is usually. It's just the cyanide atoms are literally just like binding to these oxygen receptors or whatever. So you just literally can't get any oxygen. But I could be wrong. But I don't think so.
Well, cyanide is it a neurological agent?
No, I think it just literally just robs you of oxygen or something like that. Oh wow, you need a lot of those plugs, huh? Sure he did not know. I think I did see that same video that Wiz is talking about, and I think he's still alive somehow. Sounds super. I don't know. Just a guess. Pretty sure, but that's how it works, though. And you know, the snake venoms are usually like a protein. Oh, what am I gonna do with all these fucking rocks, dog? Throw them in the rock box, I guess.
Oh my god, the Nutty Professor 2 The Clumps featured the thong song.
That sounds about right.
And he remade the song in 2017. I haven't heard the 2017 version.
I hadn't either. What if they just called it the Nut Professor?
Damn. What a freak. I gotta hear the 2017 mix. Is it better?
Baby.
This says remastered in HD, but
Pretty much gained superpowers and had like 20 snakes hanging off of him unfazed. That sounds right. Yeah,
Cisco Thong Song 2017.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That ram almost rammed me. Shit. A little bit, but I'm just kind of raring.
Is that Ice Spice? No, that's not Ice Spice. They got a girl that looks like Ice Spice. They got a girl that looks like Ariana Grande, and they got a girl that looks like a girl that kind of looks like Rihanna.
Damn, they got Rihanna.
I think this was all. These are all lookalikes. They're not the real people.
Well, yeah, they aren't gonna get the genuine article doing it, probably. It's like, you want to be an extra in my new thong song video, Rihanna? All right.
Nah, it's not good. The original's better. It's inspired. Like, they did something different with it.
Almost forgot me lantern. Come on, Picky. Used to, you could put a watering can and pour it on these molds, but now if you do it, it'll break the mold. Or it has a chance of it anyway.
Yeah, well, you know, only shooting stars break the mold.
Well, could we pretend like airplanes are like shooting stars?
I
I just need one little bit of fucking hematite. Oh my god. Ready to have another psych break in the mine? Absolutely, yeah. Just go down in the mines. Just go pretty insane.
Can a bro borrow some hematite?
You gotta give it back.
How's a bro gonna borrow hematite? Like, bro, what are you gonna do? Give it back? Bro, please. Oh man, the music in this game is crazy.
Yeah, the Boondocks. I do miss it. Oh, finally it's done. All right, I'm gonna make one more foray into that. If I don't get that, then well, that'll be it.
Bro's using SAT words tonight. Foray. Oh boy. I love it when a beat go down and down. I love it when your booty go down and down.
I bet he's like, man, I'm really cooking when he was writing that.
My pen would have been flaming if those words
like,
were coming.
Oh, put a dun in there.
Oh yes.
Yeah, people will go crazy for that shit.
And he was right, and they did.
That thong, the thong, thong, thong.
Because, like, you know, whale tails were like, it was legitimately a movement.
Oh yeah, I remember.
There was a race to the bottom for looking skankier and like skinnier and trashier.
And Cisco was there for it.
Yes, sir.
All right, down in the hole again.
A whale tail, that's when you wear like a thong or a G-string. Usually a G-string, but like you have the loops showing around your like love handles or whatever.
So it looks like a whale's tail when a whale's diving in the ocean.
Yeah. And when it's a fat girl, then it's like, I don't know if there's a different word for it. I feel like there would be.
It's just the same word or a phrase.
Maybe there's a more derogatory way to say it, but I wouldn't know because I'm not fat phobic. Or am I? I have a stone tool. It's only carrot seeds. Do we need more carrot seeds?
We could always use more carrot seeds. Yeah, just put them in the seed rack. It's on the side of the house.
I love it when a bee goes dum-dum-dum.
Yeah, some meat on the bones is good.
Oh, I got a copper wrench. That's
Oh,
rare,
yeah.
right?
That's nice. You can rearrange our blocks with that. You can make them twist and stuff. Well, you can, shoot and stuff too.
Bigger gals? Okay, so listen, man.
Okay, all right.
Guilty.
All right, hear me out.
Who were we talking? Were we talking about a character specific or something?
We were talking about how like hard times, bring out.
Oh, because you had brought up that hard times create thick bitches.
Mm-hmm. But that was based on something you said.
That hard or good times create skinny bitches?
No, it was as like there was like some study that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. People liking thicker women is a recession indicator. Because it is a recession indicator. It's only in periods of great affluence that a society trends towards skinny women. I'm sorry, we shouldn't call them bitches. But like, I don't know. In regards to women, it's also a matter of like, you could be into a lot of different things, but ultimately it's about the one that makes you feel complete. And she might not be a thick bitch. She might not be the ideal of your fantasies, but like, you could work with that. There's a saying in the demon realm, bent over, they all got an ass.
That does sound pretty demon realm right there.
That's the kind of shit they be saying, man. Yes. More meat. More meat. I found some raw red meat. And by found, I
Let's
mean
just say slaughtered. Yeah, I do like a little meat on the bones, but it's all on how you wear it, right? So
it is absolutely it is. There are no absolutes.
Only Sith dealing absolutes.
Yeah, only Sith dealing absolutes. On the subject of Yoda posting, which, by the way, I just think it's crazy that in A New Hope, everything Yoda says is bullshit and none of it is true. None of what Yoda says in A New Hope actually makes a fuck. First of all, everything that he mentioned in A New Hope is disproven in a later entry of the series or that same film.
So
But
Yoda's
go
just
off,
like saying shit
go
without
off.
really meaning it?
He is absolutely the poster child of just saying shit.
And they do
Among
say
the dude, there is no try. You must do or whatever. Like that also is not true. Like,
yeah, come on, Yoda. Everybody knows that's not true.
come on, Yoda, bro.
They do say that liking huge women makes you have high testosterone, which is a trait of a hard man. Could be. All right, so we're in a high hematite chunk here. So there's got to be something. I could taste that iron. Maybe that's a sign of brain damage or something, but
You're like Yukon Cornelius when he would lick his pick and be like, "There's gold over there, hills."
them there hills, yeah. Only cared for Yoda when he was in his 1998 Honda Civic on ketamine speeding in school zones. I didn't know he had that little phase. Well, go you, Yoda.
Fuck.
He got killed.
I was fighting like 3 of them. It's
Were
this
you-
wild
were
animal
you
like that
in
wasn't a
the
goat.
front, back, or middle?
They, you know what? The distance that they were into me and I was into them is not relevant here.
It's not relevant. Yeah. Oh man, where in the fuck is this iron? Oh, and I don't have any clay stone out of here. Oh man, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Oh man. I guess I could just have you throw some rocks down the hole. Alright, let's take a reading here. No ore nearby.
You know what's crazy that it's not in Minecraft or, well, I guess there's slings in Vintage Story, but throwing rocks is like probably one of the deadliest weapons humanity ever created.
Yeah, I mean they're still using rocks, right? You know.
Why can't I just throw rocks at a wolf to kill it?
You can actually.
What?
Yeah, just
not with a sling.
No, just hold the stones in your right hand or your hand and hold right click, and then you can throw. It's 1 HP damage per rock.
That's not enough damage per rock, dude.
You gotta throw a lot of rocks. It's a wolf, man.
We need to throw rocks.
You just throw a rock
at
at a wolf and it died. There wouldn't be no damn wolves.
If we threw rocks at the Vintage Story devs for them to understand how much damage a rock does when you throw it, I think that they would change the values.
You could probably do a mod to increase the rock damage, but you know, I think that'd throw the balance off.
You could say that it makes the game unbalanced, but that's just nature, baby. Humans with rocks is an undefeatable combination.
It's kind of a thing. You killed a rabbit with a rock in Vintage Story. Well, that's what they're for, I guess.
But in reality, a man with a sling could take down a giant, literal, actual giant,
like a Goliath or something.
That was one giant.
Suppose for a minute his name was David or something.
My favorite thing about the David and Goliath story is when people are trying to tell a David versus Goliath story, but they depict themselves as the Goliath, and it's like, buddy, Goliath is the guy that got killed. You can't be the Goliath.
Got capped by a rock. You know, are you sure you want to be?
You don't want to be him.
No.
You're not. Yeah, he was King Big Dick up until that point, but
Everybody's king big dick till a rock comes upside their head. Yeah, everybody thinks they got a plan until you get hit with a rock.
Yes, sir. Like early humanity was determined. Winners and losers were determined by who got hit with a rock and who did not.
Yeah.
That's fucked up to think about, man. There was a point in time where it would be 1,000 motherfuckers with rocks lined up against 1,000 motherfuckers with rocks, and it was just chunk city, baby. Like,
yeah, it's like he with the rock makes the rules, you know.
Throwing that motherfucker like your life depends on it, because it does.
Excuse me, I have the rock.
Yeah.
Made a video in Chivalry with David versus Goliath, and your buddy was using rocks with slings, and I was the big dick knight, and he indeed did kill you with that slingshot. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like you should have saw that coming.
They literally wrote the book on that.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular book. You might have heard of it.
It's called the Bible. You could get one for free at a motel, any motel.
The Hotel Motel Holiday Inn, for example.
As long as you show up between 1 and a quarter after, when you're all alone, that's when you need it.
You figured your tin can man could eat a few rocks. Well, eventually there's going to be that last rock that's too much to bear.
Yep.
I cannot find this goddamn iron for the fucking life of me.
Yep. Oh, I hear wild animal. What is it?
Probably a wolf. There's wolves
Nope.
around there.
It's a drifter crawling on the ground. I should probably warn you there is rift activity not too far from your little hole.
Oh, I'm
just
sure.
I'm just clearing the surface for you. It seems you've attracted some unwanted attention.
Appreciate that. You think God looks down upon us as we jerk off next to the scripture in a motel? Probably not. Probably just like,
No.
you're just like,
Whatever,
do
dude.
your thing, man. It's like,
You gotta keep in mind, he's looking down at everyone at the same time.
yeah, there's probably some more fucked up shit going on somewhere else.
So while he's 6 inches into your soul, he's also 6 inches into mine. And which direction is he moving?
All directions
Mysteriously.
at once, yeah.
He is an infinitesimal amount of inches inside of you.
But maybe 6 inches in so far down.
He's everything inside of you that you wish that you could be, they say.
High hematite. Oh, we're even higher in hematite in this chunk, but I can't find a goddamn bit of it. Don't tell me I haven't to go down the pit. I'm going insane. That's what I mean in the game. Yeah, this might be the last stand here. Actually,
The Holy Spirit is 6 inches inside of you, and you're 6 inches inside the Holy Father. Which way are you moving? And you can't say crucify.
And you can't say it's just the Trinity. Nothing there. All right, I gotta get out of this freaking hole.
Might get some rocks lobbed at you, but I'm doing my best.
Oh, I'm about to. There's a tainted Botorn down here in this hole with me.
How can a drifter that is crawling on the ground throw a rock at me, dude?
They got skills. All right, let's see if this bad boy had anything.
Oh man, there was another one.
I guess I'll take it. He was just chilling there. Oh man, this is ooh.
I can only imagine if I was ever to have like this is I'm describing a situation that would never happen, but I can just imagine being in a fucked up situation where I have to give a sermon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Don't know how I'm gonna get out of this situation.
Yet another Milo situation.
Yeah, I get myself in this situation here. Except I don't think I'm gonna get out of this one.
Like, how are we gonna get out of this, Scoob?
Zoinks.
That's not helpful, Scoob. Oh, there's a temporal thingy right here. Oh, fuck. If you stand in the middle of it, it does crazy amounts of psychic damage to you. Holy shit.
You got any like gravel or rocks or something? Not like rocks, but like gravel or dirt.
I could get some. I have
I
shovel.
might need it. Actually, I think I'll be all right. Yeah, I need it actually.
Okay.
Just throw it in this hole with me. Probably about like 10.
Okay, I already have more than 10.
I don't have enough ladders. No, I don't. I have. Well, I could make. Actually, I might have just enough ladders. That's a good point, Ricky.
They keep releasing more hounds.
I did have enough ladders. Well, how about that? I'll take the dirt. Okay. Nah, fuck that, man. That boat is a danger.
You gotta get the fuck out of
this.
Let's
head back to the house because I'm pretty much done for the day. Oh, you got killed. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't just a Botorn, it was a tainted Botorn. I've never even seen tainted variants. Are they like more dangerous?
They are, yeah. Usually they're you find them in deeper locations. The more like descriptive and gnarly it sounds, the more dangerous it is usually.
Damn.
Like Nightmare Drifter.
Evil.
Probably not a good idea to be next to that, huh? You know?
Fucked up evil drifter.
Yeah. Like Diddy Drifter.
Damn. Whoa, hold on. What if there was a mod that was like renames the drifters on a scale of Drake to Diddy?
Well, you could make it pretty easy. But you know, coming up with a name is just the hard part, I guess. Divorce 5 months behind on child support, Botorn. Oh man. Gotta watch out for those.
We already had the homicidal, suicidal Marshall Mathers bit.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's about every songwriting when it turns into that.
It's just because his songs lend themselves so easily to that.
Yeah.
God, I'm freezing.
Yeah, I figure this is a pretty good stopping point. It's the morning of November 1st.
Wow, we got a whole month of game time in, and I got some red meat, so we will not be starving. We will not go gently into that good night. Oh my God! It looks like what you and that
bro. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
I just seen him on his knees.
Yeah, it
Some
was
kind of
call the gorillas because November has come.
some Diddy shit going on in the cellar, man.
Got that Ford Drifter into the house.
I want to watch maybe for I don't know. There's so many things to watch a longer, but I've been thinking of maybe we could watch the first season or two of House
Oh, that might be cool. I've seen
because I
enough
hear those
YouTube
are
shorts
like
of it that I'm kind of intrigued of it.
yeah, like those are the good seasons, and then we can stop as soon as they go kind of off of the wall with it. Kind of what we did with the Good Doctor, which was similarly like once they started giving a lot of a fucks about the side characters, it really like whatever, dude.
Hmm. Off to Slumberland. Thanks for the stream, and everyone have a good evening. All right, well, appreciate Vidya. We're about to wrap things up here anyway, but you have a good night
Yeah,
there. And thank
let
you
me
for
go
coming.
jar this meat. Yeah. Wild thing.
Oh, this glass finally got done. To a place where blind men see.
That's what happens when you get taken higher, by the way.
Yeah.
If you even care.
Well, it looks like this cranberry juice is 55% cured. Hope it gets better.
New, 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 new.
I guess we can move these bushes somewhere later. Once they're done for the season, we can get them away from the house a little bit. Man, these shivers are so freaky. Come here. Where you going, man? I need my spear back.
There's 2 portals to hell. I like the sound of
Thwack.
your. Yeah, it's like it sounds like almost like a wet smack.
You landed both directly into that drifter. Yeah. We got him good. I feel like I just threw something. I did, my knife. You got my spear there?
I think that yeah, I do. I think that one of the easiest ways that they could just copy that fucked up zombie enemy from Ocarina of Time in the graveyard, where you go down into the graveyard and it's like stuck in the ground and it has the little arms that are dangling and shit.
Yeah, it's not a like, but yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like fat and like pale and like it looks freaky and fucked up. If they had one of those in this game, I would piss myself.
Yeah, they should do that. All right, well, let's see who's on Twitch. Let's raid Bunko. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate you, Rookie. Thanks for coming out. And I will sleep well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll see
appreciate
y'all
the
on
collab.
Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday we'll be doing this again. After Traino's karaoke.
Oh yeah, I have to come up with a set list, but yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Wiz. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.